before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
I'm gonna watch Spider-Man tomorrow, bro.
Spider-Man tomorrow. I'm watching it hours after you. So I heard good things. I heard good things.
I heard mixed things.
I heard mixed things too, but I heard mostly positive. So, but that's not really what I'm hyped for.
Yeah, but you choose to believe that, bro. You want to believe that.
Well, I want it to be good. I never want to go see a movie that sucks. I want
it to just be what it's gonna be, bro. I don't.
Well, but I wanted. But
you know
why would you want to? But why would you want to go to a movie that sucks?
No, what is? I don't go. I don't want to go. But I also don't want to go with this inflated expectation because then you have Phantom Menace syndrome.
Well, yeah, but
which you're gonna like we've already stated before. You're automatically disqualified. Okay, I'm sorry to say this. You're automatically disqualified from having any kind of objective view on Godzilla -31.
Oh, you mean the new one?
And
I thought you were gonna say.
I thought you were. What I just made.
I thought you were gonna say on Doomsday, bro.
Nah,
because on Doomsday, no, you will beg for hell. You will beg for hell before I grant it. And then what does he say? Hell answers. No, he goes. Hell answers to me. Brother, I am Doom. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah, the bootleg one. Yeah, I've seen it.
I saw it too, bro. I was very happy. It put a big smile on my face.
I think that's the one they're gonna show for Spider-Man. That's the scuttlebutt. They're not gonna.
I thought it was the first one, the one from last week.
They said it was the new one, but well, who the fuck knows what the new one even is, bro?
The new one is nice.
I want to see the console of Kangs getting killed trailer, bro. We're never gonna see that one.
You're never gonna get it, bro. They would have given it to us already. That guy though, Timery on YouTube, who makes the AI gimmicks, he did it. Because remember.
It was what cool. Have you done? I saw it.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, I know. It was awesome. He's like killing the noise. I need a name. Loki. You could tell it was bad AI though because Immortus wasn't talking with the Robert Kennedy gimmick. You know what I'm talking about? How Immortus talks like Robert Kennedy, bro.
I've never heard Immortus talk in my life.
Yes, you have. You saw the Ant-Man post-credit scene.
I only saw it once, bro. That's one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
We have to stop wasting time. He has the Robert Kennedy gimmick.
I'm gonna see it again in my revisit though. I have to see it again.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. I mean, I can't skip it.
Yeah, well, events of that are gonna play into Doomsday, so we'll see. Anyways,
which one? What are you talking about?
What is this guy talking about? If y'all want passes to Los Angeles, I don't think you have to have a pass to get into a city,
bro. What is he talking about, bro? I live here. I don't know
what he's talking about.
I need a pass.
I don't know, bro. All right, but. Welcome to the KLB. Hope y'all are doing good today. It's we didn't even say hello to the people, bro. Hope you're doing well today. We're just a couple days removed from AEW's In Your House pay-per-view. I mean, Redemption.
No, it was called Dynamite. A 5-hour episode of Dynamite.
Yes, 4-hour episode of Dynamite.
With a jobber in the main event.
You said you called him a jobber. I did not.
This Kevin Knight guy, like,
if it was Dennis Knight, it would have been a different story.
I've never seen a match be promoted as a jobber match as the main event of a big pay-per-view and actually be a jobber's match. Besides there being a storyline to it. For example, with the aforementioned off-air Brock Lesnar, John Cena. That was the storyline, that John Cena, this incredible Superman, was being dethroned by Doomsday from the DC Doomsday, essentially.
Right. Not Dr. Doom.
No, bro. John Cena would fuck up Dr. Doom, bro.
John Cena would?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Remember, he doesn't sell for anyone. Bro,
he
2005.
He sold for Walter.
0506 John Cena would beat Dr. Doom, bro. Come on.
I don't know. He lost to Edge in a minute, bro. So I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, but that was a fluke. Anyways.
Cope got him.
I've never seen a match with this job guy, prelim guy, gets into the main event, and then he just loses. Like, that was weird. And
yeah. I thought they were going to do... I mean, I know for a fact that people... Because I had somebody wanting me to go out to that show. People were very pissed when they switched to the main event.
You don't go to shows anymore, I noticed.
Not often. People
You didn't go to Dynamite in St. Pete?
No, I didn't. No, I did not. People were trying to get me to go to that show, right? With the selling point being, Kenny's going to get the belt back from MJF, but they gave it away in St. Pete. And so then when they switched to the Kevin Knight, bro, people that already had tickets were pissed off because it's like you couldn't even give us Okada. You couldn't even give us, bro. They could have done Kenny Omega versus Switchblade Jay White. That would have been better. Like there's a lot of matches they could have done that was better. We didn't get any of that. And instead we got, as you called it, a jobber match. I wouldn't go that far, but one of the things that disappointed me about this match is that I thought what they were going to do is do the classic All Japan, okay, Kevin Knight is not going to win, but he looks good enough to where we say as an audience, okay, he can main event in a couple years. And they didn't even do that. And Kenny's really good at doing that kind of shit.
But you also had to keep Kenny strong because he's headlining the big show, their biggest show of the year. So you couldn't really have Kevin Knight go in there and this was not the time to make Kevin Knight, is what I'm trying to say. It just wasn't.
So what do?
I would have put Okada-san in there.
I agree, but I mean,
would have given brother Okada-san and Kenny Omega. You
don't have to sell it to me, bro.
Brother, their basic match. I'm talking about just going through the motions, and that would have been a 4.5 star match. Even though I was very disappointed in the one I went to last year. And then let's throw out some other roster guys that could have headlined.
Better guys? Kevin all right, Knight, I mentioned Switchblade. I mentioned
the Switchblade. We like that guy. I like him more than you do, but we like that guy.
Well, you used to hate him. Remember, we used to bury him all the time.
Because he got pushed beyond his time. He got pushed beyond, he wasn't ready for the push that he got. Remember, he replaced AJ. Is what happened in New Japan. He was given the AJ spot.
Yeah, he was, and it was a little too soon.
Before he was ready, he turned the corner.
Well, no, he replaced Kenny. He was given the Kenny spot, right? Because Kenny started AEW, and then the top gaijin became Switchblade.
Oh yeah,
because he was feuding with Okada.
Took AJ's spot, right? Kenny took
AJ's spot, and then Kenny dropped the title to Tanahashi, and then he started AEW.
Yeah, so he wasn't ready yet, but he turned the corner with me when I was live at the Garden.
At the Garden, right?
When I saw him headline against Okada-san, and that's why this guy has arrived.
They should have had Marty Scurll against Kenny Omega on this pay-per-view, bro. You have a 7-year made storyline right there.
Bro,
I know. We're never going to see him again.
This is the hypocrisy. This is the hypocrisy of professional wrestling fans. On the other side, on the other territory, you have a boxer who has proclaimed affiliation with the KKK. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia.
Oh, Ryan Garcia.
This motherfucker, this motherfucker is a horrible human being. That's a shoot, bro. That's a shoot. And he's doing angles on Monday Night Raw.
And he's doing dancing. No, he wasn't doing the dancing. He interrupted the dancing with the Judgment Day.
He hit that prelim guy. What's his name, bro? The singer?
Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry, a guy that we're gonna. He's gonna be released.
He's gonna be on main event. Yeah.
He's gonna be back on TNA within a year. So he's out there doing spots with them. Why did Hangman Page get a lot of shit for that Marty Scurll picture? And why does Raw just get to have fucking Nazis on their television and nobody says anything? I'll tell you why. Because again, the biased nature of professional wrestling fans. That's what it is. I was very upset at that. Some would argue, I'm not gonna pick sides here, because it's not black or white. But some would argue what Ryan Garcia has done is worse than what Marty Scurll has done. I mean, that's a fact. I mean, he has a long history. There's even domestic violence allegations again. This guy's a mess, bro. But that's one thing about TKO. They have no loyalty to anything, bro. They have no loyalty to people being in the company for years. They'll let you go in the drop of a hat. They have no loyalty to ethics. They'll hire anybody as long as you're not in prison. And it is what it is. But
the thing that's interesting about the TKO era is there was a lot of concern from people, including myself, about a corporation controlling WWE. Granted, Vince McMahon is no angel. I think everybody knows that.
He's just as bad as these two
Hold on. Vince McMahon is no angel, right, at all by any stretch of the imagination. And there's no question that he needed to be removed from the booking power years and years and years ago. But it seems like I think the TKO era has really shown a new level of greed. I think with Vince, there was less greed with Vince McMahon in charge than there was with TKO. Now, with Vince in charge, you had other sexual allegations and things like that that are arguably worse than just greed because corporations are going to be greedy. But I feel like every single day a new article comes out where like it feels like it's at least once a week where it's like TKO is aware the fans don't like this, but they don't care. The ticket prices, they finally got them to drop them down to $25 after weeks and weeks and weeks.
But that's because the audience finally spoke with their but the audience finally spoke with their wallet. At least, bro, at least. I'm happy to see that.
But it's still too late, right? The other one is that TKO is aware that AI is bad, but they're going to do it anyways. Nick Khan will talk about, well, we don't listen to social media, even though you know they do. It feels like every single week TKO has to remind us that they don't care about the fan base and that they would rather have the small amount of super wealthy fans supporting them at live shows than having more of a family atmosphere. And no matter what you want to say bad about Vince, Vince never did this type of ticket price hikes. Hiking. He never did that. Now, I'm not saying he's better for the company. I'm not saying that. It's just that this idea, I think that some people had that, well, under TKO, they're going to be more fan friendly. That's nonsense, bro. If anything, they're less fan friendly. Doing a bunch of like fan festivals in New York City and shit. Oh, WrestleMania weekend, we're gonna do this and that. Yeah, but you gotta pay to get in there, bro. There's nothing for the fans. It's for the paying people. Don't sit there and try to think in your mind that they're not ripping you off. It's like, well, isn't that nice that the fans can sit on the stage at WrestleMania? Isn't it nice that the fans can get a piece of the ring signed or whatever? Dude, you gotta pay for that. That ain't free. All they're doing is just like our boy Clancy Brown said in the Shawshank Redemption. TKO is reaching into your shirt and squeezing your tit till it's purple.
Bro,
that's what he says about Uncle Sam, and he's right.
Look, I have
bunch of ball washing bastards.
I have a couple of addendums to that. First of all, we also can't blame TKO. They're only pushing the market, bro. Like this idea that they're in control.
They're pushing a little too much.
But what does that even mean? Like you're a capitalist. You like that shit. Like you're gonna push it until you can't push it anymore, right? I mean, even with your own business, like you can. Why would anybody say no to money? Like why? If that's your mentality, like it's so. So this idea that TKO is the bad guy, they're not the bad guy. They're only the bad guy because they're doing it and you're not. That's really the reason why they're the bad guy. It's up to the consumer to say, I don't want to do this anymore. And if the consumer says it like they did with SummerSlam, then you're going to see the reaction, which is to stabilize the pricing. So the market's it's not TKO, bro. Again, why would they say no to money? They would be stupid. Like they have investors, they need to answer to their investors.
Where are we at right now for tickets? I think night 1 is at 30K and night 2 is at 29. Is that right?
Yeah, that's a 60 building though.
I know, and that's what I'm saying is I feel like they are still going to be. I mean, they're going to do the gimmick where they curtain off half of it so it'll look full, like the same thing they've done.
Or they'll just put everybody on one side and then the other side will be empty.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They'll curtain off half of it. When I went to SummerSlam in Detroit, they did that. They curtained off half of Ford Field. That's it.
And another thing, when it comes to Vinny, one of the reasons why Vinny never did what he did was because he never had the guidance to do that. Like, he wasn't around with Nick long enough to strategize and capitalize on the market as much as they're doing now. I guarantee you Vinny wouldn't say no to what they're doing now. He was just never introduced to a lot of these concepts that they're doing now. He never had an Arian Manu as a mentor or somebody like a Nick Khan as a mentor. He was just a guy that was a wrestling promoter, and he was trying to survive off of it. He's a smart guy, don't get me wrong, very smart guy, but he's not the kind of guy that if you present a plan to him that's going to take advantage of the fan base, he's not gonna say, "Oh no, I got."
I see what you mean. You're saying that he wasn't taught to be that greedy. Is kind of what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. But he's the kind we know enough about Vince McMahon that if he was guided to be this greedy, he would definitely do it. Like he wasn't gonna stop. I mean, here's the guy that was still releasing people during the pandemic. He's still greedy. He's still trying to make as much money as he can. You know, where he didn't have to release people during the pandemic because they were already making big money.
Yeah, but and that's true. But what would you consider? And the thing is, that's already a very bad thing to do. Now, TKO's version of that, I guess, would be asking all the wrestlers to take, and it's not all the wrestlers, okay? Like the top guys probably didn't get asked this, to take a 50% pay cut. Like that to me is kind of mind blowing, bro. And to this day. Like, fuck, bro. Bro, look at this. This guy's definitely a hardcore listener of mine for him to. These are Dragon Quest villains, bro. That's you are whoever you are behind. You're probably the same guy who's behind the Cody account. You never see him in the chat at the same time. Yeah. Anyways, no, bro. I
don't even get that, bro. I don't know what that is.
I just told you it's a Dragon Quest reference. So, okay. Yeah, no, I just feel like it's a combination of the prices are outrageous, but also the booking going into SummerSlam has been very uninspired.
The nose is horrible.
Now, Punk and Cody have tried to salvage it with their promos this past week, both at that live event they had with that SummerSlam, whatever it's called, that little live gimmick they had, and then SmackDown. But I think, I don't know, man, I feel like I think that might be a hotter match than Seth and Roman, because Seth and Roman just seems, I don't know, neither one of these feuds are lighting my world on fire right now.
Nope, and I don't know. I didn't even. I'll be honest with you. I was at the beach all day yesterday. I was over there because it's fucking hot here in LA. And I got home around 11:30, and I threw on Raw, and I was sleeping through the whole show, and I gave up right as soon as they were gonna start the main event segment, the talking segment. That the last match I saw was that Sol Ruca versus Raquel match.
Well, she got her nose busted, bro.
Yeah, another letdown. That, you know, this Sol Ruca has been such a disappointment on the main roster, considering the hype she got coming from NXT. But so that was the last match I saw. I couldn't keep my eyes open anymore, so I just turned it off, and I didn't even plan on going back to fucking Rollins, and that was the last angle that I missed. So I don't know what it was.
It was just very uninspired. It was
the same old world, and we got to wrestle now, right? The same old bullshit.
Not exactly, but it was just more of that, like, oh, I remember what you did to me. Just kind of reminding the people how long this has been going on. They really are selling it to where this is going to be the last time, but I just don't trust them. Like, I don't think it will be the last time.
Randall K and John Cena they had like 3 last times, bro. Let's not forget that.
That's right. You're right about that. Yeah, I just don't believe it. And you know, I saw the other day AJ Styles made a comment about why Braun Breaker's not champion. I think AJ speaks for a lot of people. You know, you and I talked about it. Like, now is the time to get Braun Breaker and Obafemi either ready or there. And it's just we're just back to the. You know, no offense to these guys. I mean, they're entertaining, but Roman, Seth, Punk, Cody all over again.
Bro, I laugh at AJ because he's a big old hick from Georgia. Like, I don't think he's clued in on the politics of, like he doesn't understand any of that shit, bro. He's just a wrestler, you know? And now that he's retired, he's actually, like, shooting from the hip all the time.
But that's good.
But he's getting a paycheck from the nose and TKO, bro, so you gotta be careful.
Well, yeah, but he's set for life as far as we know.
And he always has an open contract with TK if he wants it.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, bro. Remember, if you're
the guy that idolizes him is about to be the world champion next month.
That's right. And if you're under the weight of 280 pounds, TK will push you. That we know for sure.
Will and I will pay first.
I didn't want to go there, bro. You went there. You went there, not me.
All right, so what did you think, really quick? What did you think of Redemption?
I called it In Your House Redemption
You
because
didn't
it
cry
really
this time, did you, bro?
it felt like an In Your House. It really did feel like an In Your House. But it was just like a 4 hour Dynamite. I mean, that's really what it felt like. I really love the story. Bandito and Kyle Fletcher was the best like AEW styled match on the
But that's how
card, in
you
my
book two
opinion.
young guns, right? You give them 25 minutes, bro. When was the
But
last
why'd
time
every match have to be 30 minutes though?
Oh,
That's the other
fuck all that
problem.
Fuck all that shit.
Like here's the thing. So I've been doing a deep dive lately into 2009 TNA. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, "Oh, you're very dialed in." I actually, you know how you say I'm dialed in from this year to this year? The reality was I was dialed in from 2006, 2005 till around 2012. But 2009 is when I was homeless. So there's like a 6 month period during 2009 where I didn't watch any wrestling. I just watched recaps and read recaps. So I'm trying to watch some of the stuff I missed. And 2009 TNA.
Is that from archive.org?
No, but archive.org does have a lot of cool stuff on it, bro. That surprised me. That really surprised me. No, it's actually I had to use my buddy Tori Rent to get my copies of Impact. I was about to call it Dynamite. The pay-per-views are almost all on YouTube. That's the good thing about TNA. They have all their pay-per-views right there on YouTube. There's ads, but I mean, whatever, you know. So I've noticed that even in 2009 when they had a lot of great workers, right? And they had full like 8 or 9 match pay-per-views. They were all under 3 hours and the matches were good. Because here's the thing, and this is something I also learned from watching 2000s WWF, which has a lot of great workers, but the matches they had on TV were 4 minutes, maybe 6 minutes, but they were able to get a story out of those 4 and 6 minutes. What I'm trying to say is, I think AEW has this fetish for like 30-minute matches when a lot of these guys are great workers and they don't all have to be 30 minutes. You could have your undercard, you could have a good solid 10-minute, 8-minute match where you have a story, a good story, and have it not go 30. And I think that, again, bro, I think he does book for the sickos because not everybody wants to see that. And I consider myself a sicko. I'll watch wrestling all the time. But even I don't want to see every pay-per-view have every match be 30. Now, All In coming up next month, I get it. That's the WrestleMania. That's going to be a 7-hour show. That I'm sure it's going to have 15 matches on it. I get that. But for In Your House Redemption, bro, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you. The only thing that there hasn't really been a big pushback from the fan base, and you have to cater to your fan base. So,
no, they're sickos, bro, which I get.
Yeah, but I mean that's just. But okay, but whatever they call them, whatever you want. At the end of the day, they're funding your company.
Well, that's what he calls them. That's what TK calls them himself.
Right, but it's dumb because it's marginalizing a lot of people. I'm not a sicko, and I'm a big fan of theirs. It's stupid, bro.
I'm not a sicko either, but he would qualify.
Well, you just call yourself one.
No, but let me finish. He would qualify you and I as sickos because we're willing to watch longer matches. But my thing is, it doesn't always have to be like that. So
no,
now
I agree with you.
I loved what they were doing with the Young Bucks. See, I said this when I was watching the show. I didn't want to tell you because you had not watched it. That's why I checked with you to see how far you were into the show. I was loving the story they were telling with the Bucks against Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley because this match was a great example of how much better the Young Bucks have gotten in the past 15 years. One of our old friends, bro, AJ Acosta, one of our old buddies.
That's your guy.
He hated the Young Bucks. Now, there was a time when I hated them too.
Marcus in here, so be careful what you say about that guy.
Well, I'm not burying him. I'm getting to a point. I hated the Young Bucks way back in the early 2010s, but they got better. He continued to hate them. And I remember I had a conversation with them. I was like, no, these guys actually got better. Like, they do the spot monkey shit, but they somehow managed to turn it into a storyline within the match. This is during the later PWG era, not the early PWG era. well, the Young Bucks are even better now than they were. See, the thing that's going to piss me off is, as much as I enjoy Jim Cornette's rants, we're going to see a lot of, I haven't even heard his review of this show, and we're going to see a lot of hypocrisy, because one thing I've learned about wrestling, as you mentioned earlier, is there's a lot of hypocrisy. The reality is, everything that Jim Cornette talks about the business needing was in that match right there, that Will Ospreay match, because Matt Jackson sold a concussion angle so well. It reminded me of Randall K at the '05 Royal Rumble. He sold this concussion angle, and they still were able to fit in their goofy indie spots, but the whole time he was like not really himself. He was groggy. And so the story was, Mox is telling Will, you got to finish this guy off. He's wounded. He's a wounded animal. And Will's like, oh, let's not go for the head. Let's try to beat him, in a more technical way. And that told a great story, because the entire story here is that Mox is trying to turn Will Ospreay into an assassin. And he was able to do it in the Swerve Strickland match, but that's because Swerve is a fucking assassin. Swerve has to be put down has to be killed to be put down. But this guy's injured. He's got a concussion. And that was a great, great story. So anybody who says the Young Bucks don't know how to tell a story within a match, this match proves them wrong. Completely.
I mean, I've been a Young Bucks fan since they started, because they started here. Anyways.
But they used to be spot monkeys, and now they're a lot better. They've improved a lot since then.
But they've been a lot better for like 10 years, bro.
I know that's what I just said. I just said that. AJ Acosta, and I told him years ago. I just said that. I'm talking about, this is an example of how they're better. You didn't miss what I just said. That's why I brought him up.
But I think you shared with me, I want to say less than a year ago, that you were sick of them being on TV.
I was sick of them. I was sick of them being on TV with the angle with TK, and that was 2 years ago. That was 2024. Remember, I marked out when they came out dressed like the Founding Fathers. I said, okay, this is what I want from them.
That was they went on a comedy run when they lost all their power a year ago to Swerve and Ospreay.
Yeah, for like a month, right?
No, it was a little longer than that. That's when you were casually watching. They were comedy gold, bro. Comedy gold.
Yeah, they were.
Remember, Donnie Callis gave them $1 million, and they went and they gambled it all away, bro.
It's like Baron Corbin, bro. He comes back and people pop because they remember how funny he was. So that angle. Back
with that alpha theme, though. Anyways, go ahead.
That one, bro. And he Baron Corbin used to come out with the two buttons on top of his shirt opened, so you have a little bit of chest hair covering up the smiley belly button that you hate. Yeah. And he would come out.
Very disturbing.
And he would come out and fucking, and with the dress pants. He would dress. You know what popped me about Baron Corbin, bro? Is that he would dress like the Spanish stepdad taking your mom out to la discoteca, bro. He has to have the unbuttoned top with the chest hair, sometimes the chain, sometimes not, for extra douchiness, and he'd have the slicked up hair, bro.
Well, it was bald. He was bald.
Yeah,
he was already in Kane gimmick or Sasha Banks gimmick.
You're right. You're right. He was bald.
He just ended up cutting all his hair off.
That's pretty smart of him, like Kurt Angle did. So
keep on telling us about this Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega going into All In feud.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the angle a lot. This is my favorite. This is the best thing TK's ever booked, in my opinion. This is
wow, bro.
I've had some people are gonna say like the 2021 like Hangman Kenny thing, and that was good, but I also think that
my favorite is still to take a sheet of all that whole gimmick.
Okada, that's kind of still going on though, because now he's getting the feud has moved over to Fletcher.
Fletcher, yeah, he's the last one left.
Right. That'll probably be All In, but I feel like this is the best booking he's ever done, because to me, if they execute this angle right, Will Ospreay, I think that Will Ospreay should be, when he gets coronated at All In, like, this needs to be a longer title. I'm not saying it has to be a Roman Reigns title reign, but if he's going to be their Steve Austin, like, if he's really going to be their Steve Austin, after what he did at All In, at Redemption, that is not what I was expecting them to do. They threw me a curveball, but I liked it, because the more I thought about it for the last 48 hours.
Don't say they, say TK, bro. He's the only booker in that company.
Well, yeah, but you know that the boys have insight. And he's not the only booker, bro. What's the name of Swerve's cousin, bro? The writer guy.
You know who needs to? He needs to have Jeff Jarrett as his assistant, bro. He has Jeff Jarrett there under contract, and he better be picking his brain.
I think he's an agent, right? Didn't they say that on the dark side that he was an agent?
Tuned out of that fucking show.
I enjoyed it, even though they could have done
Will
a lot
Washington,
more.
I think, is
Will Washington. That's it.
He's one of the bookkeepers. He's not a booker, I don't think.
I thought he was in creative. Wasn't the story that he
because TK hires a lot of statistic people. You know, because
he's got a company. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Wasn't the story that he was hired to help with African American characters?
Wasn't Will Washington the guy that used to co-host that show with Les Thatcher, bro?
No, that wasn't Will Washington. That was Will at the news desk, I think. Remember
I think it was Will Washington, bro.
I don't think it was. I think it was a different guy, bro.
No, because Will Washington was tied with the F4W site.
I know that. That he was.
I think
Will Washington used to do the thing with what's his name, bro? The what's the name of the guy, bro? The other
Mookie Hana. Who was Mookie Hana, bro? They work for TK now. That's what.
Yeah, Mookie Hana does. No. Mookie Hana's a white guy with a beard. No. What's the name of that damn wrestling site?
The Daily Lariat.
No, not the day. Let me see, bro.
The Four Horsemen of the Internet.
Sean Ross Sapp. He used to co-host with Sean Ross Sapp. So look right here. Will was in charge of helping the African American talent. Yeah, that's right. That's what I heard. But okay, this posse right here.
But isn't that every work site, bro? Look at what Wrestling Go Ahead put. Isn't that every work site in the?
Hold on. He says he's in creative because his memory recall's like TK. If you take out memory recall with ND, I would agree with you. And I proved mine when I mentioned 99 a minute ago. Are you talking about this?
Creepy, yeah, read that out loud, bro.
Will was in charge of helping the African American talent, and the only one who got pushed was his cousin.
Isn't that every workplace? That's what I'm going to say because I'm going to get in trouble.
You're going to get in trouble, bro. You're going to get in trouble. Yeah, this is what I remember. Okay, so anyways, so TK...
You got me in trouble last week or 2 weeks ago when I was tributing Asian people, bro, and you said it was a bad thing.
What did you say?
When we were seeing Masa Saito and
oh, Terry, that's right. Hey, Hogan, tell me about the match.
Oh, you're a toast. Oh, man. Masa Saito, bro.
The IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Remember, Masa Saito was in a James Bond movie, bro. Nobody could take that away from him.
He was also in Three Ninjas, the first one. That's one thing him and Hogan have in common. Hogan was in the fourth Three Ninjas movie. He was in the first. Remember, he got beat up by 3 kids in that movie. Oh, no, that was Professor Toru Tanaka. I always get them mixed up.
Yeah, but did Masa Saito have a flat top, bro? And that's a movie prop. And then wrestle with it as well. The answer is no.
No, you're right. You're right about that.
Only Hulk Hogan did that.
That's right. He wrestled with it at the Halloween Havoc, bro. And everybody commented about it. So, okay. So, yes, the belt that the great Muta has. That's right. He said it just like that, bro. The great Muta. The IWGP. Anyways, let me get back to my point. So, the show ended. And they had this awesome angle. And this is what I was going to say. Is if they're going to make Will the Steve Austin guy... They've got to line up challengers for him, and they got to make him a lone wolf. And I think they're kind of going with that now. So the show ends. John Moxley comes out, and him and the Death Riders beat the fuck out of Kenny Omega, and they basically are trying to soften him up for AJ Styles next month. And so Will... Styles. Not AJ... Whatever, Will Ospreay. He's basically AJ Styles. So Will... They're all in there except Will. Will comes out, and he does the classic Miss Elizabeth, bro, in front of Honky, telling him, with his hands out, no, don't, right? While they're holding him. And John is like, what are you doing? And so they start going back and forth. And then Mox pulls out the plastic bag, the one that he used on Bryan Danielson.
When he killed Bryan Danielson.
That's right, bro.
We haven't seen him since.
The one they took from... No, we did. Remember, he does commentary now.
That's Daniel Bryan.
Oh, I see. Okay. Now, obviously the plastic bag was taken from Terry Funk and Ric Flair. That's where they got it from. Which I don't know if you remember
I thought it was
this.
taken from the movie Black Christmas.
I don't know. I didn't pick up on that. I'm pretty sure there's a. Okay, what is more likely, that Tony Khan watched Black Christmas, or that he watched Ric Flair and Terry Funk? I think we know the answer to that question.
If it was both, I'll tell you that right now.
All right, that's fair.
You know who would watch both is Jericho. He would have both. He would get both references.
What about Cody Meltzer?
No, he's too young. He likes movies, but Garrett's kid would get it though. He's a big. Okay. He's a hard.
But does Garrett's kid watch Terry Funk and Ric Flair?
No, Garrett hasn't even watched it. No, he has when we revisited it.
I was going to say that's 89, right?
Mizark, who's on here, I think he would get the reference.
So, okay. So, and I remember that when they did that angle with Terry Funk and Ric Flair, they got heat for that. Like, there were people that were very offended at that. I remember reading about it.
Yeah, because it was a murder attempt on live television.
Yeah, it was wild.
Are you gonna talk about Jericho and the drill, bro? Speaking of murder attempts, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, that was wacky, bro.
He used the drill.
Yeah, he did a power drill on his forehead, and then the referee stopped it. I thought for sure that he would have tapped out from the drill.
Isn't that like grounds for going to jail? Like, it was.
How many things on wrestling are grounds for going to jail, though, bro?
No, because
we also saw hockey pucks with tacks glued onto them, bro.
Okay, but it's like a boxer. Like a boxer is an exhibition, you know? A boxer doesn't pull out a hammer and hits a guy's head with it. Same thing with this wrestling shit. A drill.
I mean, bro, how many times did Triple H use a sledgehammer and didn't go to jail?
That's just as stupid, bro. It's just as stupid.
It's just that's an A. But hey, I'm gonna give them credit for this.
Two lefts don't make a right, as they say.
No, but we have to give them credit for this. At least there's some creativity there. We talked about last episode about WWE's hardcore matches, how it's the same old shit every single time. At least the hockey pucks with the thumbtacks on them, at least that's creative, bro. My thing was the shoe that had the thumbtacks on the bottom, the cleats, the artificial cleats. They should have just used cleats, bro. That the Young Bucks had at Double or Nothing, that was creative. So let
me interrupt you real quick because I want to add color to you're doing a great job explaining all this and why it's so awesome. But one thing that I did like, bro, they had Wheeler Yuta, who you don't like, although I think he's improved.
He's a funny comedy guy.
But yeah, he's a comedy guy, which is good, right? That's where he fits. He finally found his niche. But I like because, man, this was such great booking. When Will Ospreay is doing the bag gimmick, right? When he's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it, right?
They have a quick shot of Wheeler Yuta talking to, I think, Pac, and Wheeler is like he has that, like I had to decide at one time too. Like they had a callback to what he had to do like 2 years ago to Daniel Bryan or whatever his fucking name is, and I like those little details, bro. I like those little details because they respect
Continuity,
bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get into canon and continuity when I cut a promo on Raw later on, but I like that, bro, because Wheeler Yuta was able to express like sadness. At the same time, he was excited because if he crossed the line, he was expecting Will Ospreay to cross the line, and it was a quick like 5-second shot of him talking to Pac like on the outside of the ring. It was awesome, bro. Like those little details are amazing.
The nuances in the segment were very well done. So Will thinks about it for a second, but then ends up attacking the Death Riders, and then they all jump him, and he's doing the fucking Matrix dodging. Like this part kind of got wacky. So they're all running at him and taking bumps over the top rope, and he's ducking. And then finally, like I think I think Packy hit him with the hidden blade, right?
Bro, the one that popped me. Wait a minute. So what's
somebody took a Boss Man bump. I remember that. I think it was Marina Shafir. I think
wait a minute. So Marina Shafir is running. First of all, she's running like 2 miles an hour. She's running so slow. And then she's like, "What are you doing, Will?" And then Will doesn't even touch her, bro. Will just gets out of the way like a matador, and then she just does a wacky bump.
She takes the wacky bump. That's right.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as when Daly turned on the outsiders, bro, in New Orleans. It wasn't that good because nothing's ever gonna be that good.
Oh, you mean when he pulled and bro.
And then Big Kev threw the wacky bump to the table.
The table.
Remember, when he falls, the table's gonna stand still, but he grabs it to add more flair
to fall on top of him. That's right. That's right.
What happened to this business?
That's right, bro. So you're right. That was beautiful.
They're quoting the Simpsons now, and that brought Mark the Mark out because he's always into quoting the Simpsons.
No, bro. The Simpsons with the power drill was where he says, "What was the line?" I have it, bro. I fucking.
Yeah, well, Mark the Mark is quoting it now.
No, it's not. It wasn't that line. I don't think. I don't think it was the same one that I'm quoting. Okay, I'll show you. This is I actually got a little bit of
there you go, showing those videos.
No. This is only one. This is only one because this fits with AEW Retribution and the whole Ciampa thing.
Why, it's that delightful TV leprechaun. I'm going to get you a lucky charms. Oh no, my brains.
What would have popped me, bro, is if fucking Ciampa said, "Oh no, my brain." See, that would have popped me. That would have popped me. Maybe I'm not showing any more clips.
Maybe he's gonna be on a table like Garganas, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like Big Kev, bro.
No, that's one of my favorite babyface turns in the history of the business. Bro.
That is one of the best ones, bro.
In New Orleans.
You and your snot nose. That's another good one, bro. So okay, so speaking of babyface turns, so Will chooses not to kill Kenny Omega. He fights off the Death Riders. What's interesting is they didn't all jump him. Like, I thought they were all going to jump him when they went to the outside. They just left. They were like, fuck this guy. We're out of here, right? Now, Mox warned him, though.
Well, he had a chair. Remember, he had a chair, though.
That's right, he did have a chair. Yeah, that's right, he did have a chair. Because they were going to put the chair on Kenny's neck. Right. Yeah, but it's still 5 guys on one. So, or whatever, 6 guys if you count Marina.
Yeah, but are you going to be the first one to take a shot in the head, bro?
No, they got Wheeler for that. They got Wheeler and Daniel Garcia for that, bro. Let them take the shot. Who gets on the front line? So, okay, so what happens is Moxley has been warning Will. But here's what I love. There was that one segment on Dynamite where Kenny Omega was warning Will about Mox. Are you sure you want to be a Death Rider? So they're kind of the angel and the devil on the shoulder kind of thing, right? Who's right, who's wrong? And so Will helps Kenny up, and then Kenny sees the bag, and he's like, "Were you going to do this?" And Will's like, "Well, I didn't do it." And then Will goes to the corner to celebrate. Oh, we're going to have they shake hands. We're going to have a face-on-face WrestleMania, all-in match.
A Mega Powers handshake is what it was.
It wasn't that great. It wasn't the fucking slow. It wasn't the slow fucking, I wish, bro. And then he didn't have, when Randy shook his hands and his eyes got huge, he's like, yeah. So there's that, right? And then Will goes to the top rope. And then they did this is a Kevin Dunn classic right here, bro. They executed this very well, AEW. They come in close on Will Ospreay. And the first thing I'm thinking is, wait a minute, something's going to happen because why would the camera be so close? So Kenny comes up and puts his head in between his legs. I know that sounds gay, and I'm sure that Kenny's done that to other men in the past, but not like this. And then puts him in the one-winged angel.
We're talking about Cody Ibushi.
That's one of the guys. Puts him in the one-winged angel, right? And then the young buckaroos come out, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? And then Kenny starts like yelling at him. You can't really tell what he's saying, but he's holding up.
That's still good storytelling. That's all part of it.
Yeah, and he's holding up the plastic bag. What I think they're trying to tell us is that Kenny was like, you shouldn't even have been thinking of doing this to me, which I think is bullshit because so you can't, in my opinion, bro, I understand people like when they think about doing something wrong, but they do the right thing. I don't think you should get mad at them for making that choice. You can get a little irritated, right? You can, oh, well, you shouldn't have even thought of that. But if they made the right choice, ultimately that's the right thing to do. But Kenny wasn't having any of it. He put him in the one-winged angel, which is already is going to damage. It's a neck move that's going to damage Will's neck. And then the young buckaroos come out. And like, what the fuck are you doing? And then eventually they just do the pose with him, and he does the gimmick, bro. And that's how they close the show.
Yeah, it was a very confused pose. Like, we don't really understand what's happening, but we're gonna support our boy here. That's kind of the pose.
Yeah, I don't think that this was a full-out Kenny Omega heel turn. I want to make that clear. I don't think this is a full heel. Now, if you disagree, we'll get into it here in a minute, but I don't think it was a full heel turn. I think there's two things going on here. I think on one hand, maybe Kenny really was pissed that Will had been fucking that he got his ass kicked by Will's friends and that Will even thought about doing that to him. But I think on the other hand, they could tell a really good story here if they execute it right. I like the idea that Kenny might be a little paranoid. I like the idea that maybe he's a little worried that Will's got his number. Like, there's a lot of different layers and directions they can go with this, but I'm way more interested in this than I am anything in WWE right now, even though I will give Punk and Cody credit that they're good talkers and that the interest
level... It seems
level...
like that match is grabbing you, which is fine.
Well, wait.
It's grabbing you a little.
It's gone up a little bit, but it's still not like... blow away. Like, it hasn't got to the level that you know those two, because those two are good talkers, bro. Phil's a great talker, bro.
But
and Cody's...
I think with that feud, this is phase one. I
think you're right.
It's not going to end at SummerSlam. I think they're going to go through all the gimmick matches because it started late, first of all. I started like less than a month ago. And I just
it's also headlining Saturday and not Sunday. I think Saturday has more tickets sold. I think so, right?
They're both struggling. That's the point. But
right, but I think that the reason as to why and I could be wrong. The reason why I think Roman and Seth is closing Sundays, I think that might actually be their last match, at least for a while, or they're gonna make us think it will be. Also, I think there's a chance that Seth might actually win, which I'll get to that with you later on this show. But I feel like Cody and Punk, like you said, is just starting. But the Will Kenny stuff. So now we have a lot of great possibilities. Now going out of All Out, Will could defend against Kenny in a rematch. He can defend against Kenny and Mox in a three-way because they all don't like each other right now. He can defend against Mox. He can defend against Swerve eventually and MJF. So you've already got
Andrade. Andrade's still circling the drain.
That's right. You've got he. That's kind of an insult, but I see what you mean.
What do you mean?
Well, circling the drain is the toilet, bro. Is the toilet. I think we're talking about the toilet, bro. The nugget in the drain, the toilet.
No, bro.
La mierda. But he did win the AEW national title, the very prestigious national title, bro. Mid card belt number 4. But yeah, you're right. You got Andrade, and then at any point they could move in there Jay White or whomever if they wanted to. So
that's what you want, bro. You want a company that has a bunch, and Tony Khan has done an amazing job over the last year of doing that, of setting up all these contenders for these champions, bro. What about when Darby Allin was the champion? Every week he had a contender ready. Every week.
Well, you know what? You just reminded me.
A contender with credibility, not a jobber.
They can do Will against Tommaso Ciampa, Jericho, and Darby on TV if they wanted to.
Well, Tommaso Ciampa has a hole in his head, bro. He's a little fella now.
Well, you could argue maybe what's worse, that or laying on a table, bro?
No, where's Danhausen's entire gimmick, bro, which we're going to talk about later on, too.
Okay. So what do you think about...
go ahead.
Also, this has been talked about a lot. Kyle Fletcher dethroning Will. I think if that happens, it has to be a while from now, but I think that would work for the Kyle Fletcher character.
And it has to... Yeah, it could be a heel, but... Hey...
Wait.
The Oracle right here was always right.
What do you mean a heel? Wait, what do you mean a heel?
No, I'm saying, once Kyle Fletcher's big moment comes, should it be as a babyface or could it be as a heel?
I think for the first time it could be as a heel over Will, since that's the guy who he had that long feud with, and he was with him for a while.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I was like, yeah, it could be as a heel. I was thinking about it, because Dwayne The Rock Johnson, his first big thing was as a heel in '98 at Survivor Series.
And not to mention that with Don Callis, could be like, oh, I finally got the belt back after he had Kenny. He's got the younger Kenny now. I mean, they could do that, you know.
But he also has something with Kevin Knight, so that might be the next. And it'll be good because they could use Kevin Knight to kind of help Kyle Fletcher get more over. Because I think that's the next feud.
The guy who you called a jobber.
Well, yeah, he is a jobber. But that's what they have. That's the they have a little thing going where they're kind of squabbling in the Don Callis family because they're all trying to get Don Callis' attention.
I heard that earlier. You said that when Kofi gets hired, bro, that they're gonna swap Kevin Knight out for Kofi and see if the fans can tell the difference. I heard you said that,
That's
bro. Is that
up,
true?
Bro.
I heard you said that, though.
I ain't touching that one with a 10-foot pole.
All right. Well, Kevin Knight probably has a bigger. Kevin Knight has a bigger pole than either of us. I would assume.
I ain't touching that with Shawn Michaels SCAN's pole, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Very good, very good. So,
or TT boys, bro.
Were you surprised that a lot of 90 Days were up and there were no WWE guys debuting or former WWE guys debuting on that show? That surprised me.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna see Tommy End, bro. We didn't see him. Maybe he's gonna get slapped. Maybe he's gonna get slapped by the Indian wrestler from TNA.
That would be bad, bro. What if he can do a slap with his leg, bro? Hey, but listen, what about Zelina getting hired there?
No, why? No, she's not a good worker. Unless you want tit and ass, which is fine.
Well, why else, bro? And when it comes to ass. Anyways, so what do you think about the main event angle, bro? Did you like it? I went through it. What did you think?
I liked it. I really.
Where do you think this is going?
I agree with you in that I could see Kenny and the Bucks being tweeners going into the show just because it makes sense for booking, for the psychology of the match. You kind of want to have a defined good guy and a defined bad guy. Are they going to go full heel? I don't think so. But the Bucks also need to be quasi heels because they're going with Edge and Christian. So
that's right, Edge and Christian against the Hardy Boys.
Right, and then if you throw in the mechanics in there, it might be a 3-way ladder match later on. That's been the rumor anyway.
The mechanics, bro. Yeah, but they can throw in the Motor City Machine Guns.
No, the scuttlebutt is going to be the New Day, the
that's
the
what I had heard originally.
The Young Bucks and Edge and Christian.
But okay, now what would pop? But
they could stretch it out though.
What would pop me is if TK brought in the guns and called them the Murder City Machine Guns. See, if you're a real mark for the business, if you watch the Independents, you know that the real name of that team is the Murder City Machine Guns. Just like how Karrion Kross was Killer Kross first.
Remember when Kevin Nash murdered the X Division using Alex Shelley as a pawn, bro?
Of course, bro. The Paparazzi Productions. That's when we first saw Black Machismo, bro. Remember, out of nowhere, he did the Randy impression, and everybody was like, holy shit.
And then later on, he did Dick Flair.
Yes, he did. That was a legendary episode. Why doesn't TK just let him do that gimmick again, bro? Like, just do Randy Savage again.
Because remember, this shit, bro.
Remember what popped actually both of us about Jay Lethal's impression is that it started off as an impression, and then somehow it got retconned into him actually thinking he was Randy Savage because he referred to SoCal Val as Liz and shit, bro. Remember that shit? Like he became a cartoon character because he actually thought he was Randy Savage, bro.
That's true.
Because remember when they used to do those personality profiles, right? Where they would like ask the wrestlers what their favorite movies are and shit. Well, it's got to be something from the 80s, you know. Me and Hulk were riding high back then. Like he actually thought he was Randy Savage, bro. It was almost like the spirit of the son of the miser, Randy Poffo, possessed him. See, that's what they should have done. They should have done something like that, bro.
They fucked up. I mean, he's still there. They could still do it even though he's 100 years old now.
Yeah,
I think Jay Lethal is as old as Randy Poffo was when he died.
That's pretty young though. That's the problem. Is that's not that old. You know what I'm saying?
Randy Poffo was like 60 when he died.
Do you remember the last promo that Randy Poffo cut? Do you have any memory of what that was? Because I do.
It would have been at the World Wrestling All Stars pay-per-view.
Nope. After that. It was right before he died.
When he was challenging Hogan to a fight again for the rap.
No, that was the rap album, bro. No.
Are you ready? That was a cool song. TNA used it for a while.
So the last promo he ever cut was for WWE. Remember, he did a promo for that WWE All-Stars game, and he was in complete gimmick, but he had all the gray hair. Yeah, the WWE All-Stars. That was the last promo he cut. And remember, at the time, there was speculation amongst the people on the boards and shit that they might put him in the Hall of Fame, but he wound up dying before he could get into the Hall of Fame. People thought him and Vinny had made up because he did that promo, even though it was 2K. It was 2K Sports.
As a minor, you don't get forgiven, bro.
Brother, who knows what Vince did with her? I wouldn't be surprised if someday that gets out.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
I would not be surprised.
You're going dark.
I'm going dark, but with what we know about that weird ass family, bro, I would not be surprised.
Yeah,
but you know what? Vinny's never
defecated on her, bro.
No. I'm saying that who knows what kind of bro. He looked at her tits on national television, and then when he was called out for it, he's like, "Yeah, I did. I paid for him. I can look at him."
Bro,
that's a little weird, bro.
Are you saying that she enjoys the rear end action, which we know is confirmed from Howard Stern?
That's right, but rear end work is what Pat did at Briscoe Brothers Body Shop.
Yes, but she likes the rear end work from Paul, and Paul likes.
Well, Paul likes it. Paul likes it, bro.
Because Paul got it from Chinatown as well.
Triple H loves anal, is what she said.
Yeah, which I'm okay with. I'm sex positive, but my co-host here is not okay with it.
I'm not okay with it. I'm not into anal. No.
So
I'm sex negative, whatever the fuck that means.
Boring. Sex boring is what you are.
That's not the first time. That's not the first time you said that about me,
bro. You're a pillow zombie.
That's not the first time you've said that about me, but okay.
You've
never been in bed with me.
It ends and starts with missionary, bro.
No, that's not true. Come on, don't bury me that deeply.
Misionero de la muerte, bro. That's what you are, bro.
Don't bury me that deeply, bro.
Bro, do you think that late Pain List or whatever the fuck? Do you think she's gonna enjoy a pillow zombie, bro?
Brother, I eat pussy. Like I haven't had a listen. I eat pussy like I haven't had a meal in a year. See, I might have lost the weight, but I'm still a fat guy when it comes to that. That's a pretty alpha line, bro.
Remember, bro, she was dating Hawk. Now Hawk is beta, we know that. But
I thought for a minute you were talking about Road Warrior Hawk. I was like, hold on a minute. Don't scare me. Don't scare me now. Especially at the Great American Bash, bro. This is how we do it right here. This is how we do it right here. This razor blade. This is how you do it.
And then Jimmy Garvin's like, did you learn that in the Meltzer magazines?
That's right. The Meltzer magazine. That's right. Jimmy Garvin was out of it. Bro, who was more fucked up in that, bro? Because Jimmy Garvin and Lex Luger. Luger was fucking out of his mind.
Remember, bro, Dusty was just wearing his cowboy boots and he had his legs crossed. That was nasty to look at.
I don't remember that. I mean,
he had his own little office and he was butt ass naked with his legs crossed and just the cowboy boots.
I don't remember that. I remember Jim Cornette cut a promo that was wacky on that tape or whatever.
And then Road Warrior Hawk did a line of coke, bro, which is weird.
Yes.
But then again, it was like
the 80s though.
Yeah, and it was like a forbidden tape anyway. It was we weren't supposed to see that.
It was supposed to be for the boys. How many tapes are out there? I got a tape.
What happened to Mad Mountain Rock's tape? That's the one we've been wanting to see for years.
That's the one. We saw a little bit of it. But I want to see.
Big Kev is distributing the pills to all the boys, bro. And the
WWE Vault should upload that, bro. That's something we really want to see.
That'll never be seen again.
Like I said, bro, I've got a tape. I have a tape. And my tape, the Geekdom 101 tape will prove that I'm not a pillow zombie.
Okay, that's what you say. But then again, you don't like to experiment, bro.
I don't like to experiment with anything involving the butt. I'm not into butt.
So you're saying that you're going to be like Michael Douglas's dad, then? You got cancer because you ate too much pussy.
The first time I told you that, you could not. Do you remember how you reacted the first time I told you that? I don't think I've ever heard you laugh harder than that.
I don't know that. Just us saying Jake Hager the other day got us both pretty good.
Do you remember who it was that said that?
Him. I had to look it up, and he said it.
No, who said that about Kirk Douglas?
He himself said it.
No, I know, but who was it that told me about it?
Eddie Bemis.
No, bro, Doc Marquis. Remember, Doc Marquis posted about it. He said that was part of what made it funny. He said that the man got cancer from eating too much pussy.
And that's why he likes to suck dick then.
I'm not saying that, bro, but all I know is they got him. But that podcast I sent you earlier, bro, they might get that guy next, bro.
But he was alternative lifestyle because of the way he talked.
That's what you assume, bro. He was a born-again child of the king, and he had better production values than Ring of Honor.
What do you think of Cactus Jack Manson losing his mind on the
That's the worst segment. That was the worst segment in AEW history. I'm going to cut a promo on him. So for the first time here on the KLB, I'm going to introduce a new, this is huge. This is a new tradition. And Lord knows, like Dusty Rhodes said, we do care about tradition here on this show, baby. I'm going to give out the very first Maricón Después de Viejo Award. And it's going to Michael Francis Foley.
Wait a minute, bro.
I'm watching this segment.
What is the
I'm watching. For that? What is the criteria for Maricón Después de Viejo?
I guess you're going to explain this. So
very easy. You have to be Después de Viejo and you have to be a maricón. And he fits that to a T, bro.
But just the way what he named his sons, and that should have been enough to earn him when he was young.
Yeah, but he wasn't Viejo.
Huey, Louie, and Dewey.
I don't think he named one of them Huey, but you're right about the other ones. No, listen, somebody said that he has the pussy disease. I don't know if he has that. He has something else, though. Okay, I think the concussions may have actually been worse. A lot of people in this
chat have the pussy disease. I guarantee you that. We talked about that last stream.
So, Mick Foley on this pay-per-view, there's a segment with those two hot bitches. I forgot what their names were already. Megan Bain and what's the other one?
Divine Dominion.
There you go. Andrew Brown said Ryan Garcia is a Class A bigot.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. Thank you.
I wonder if he's behind the stream though, because we talked about that like an hour ago. He might be like you might be listening. He might be behind. You know what I mean? Like he's not caught up with the stream.
Okay.
So, but yeah, he's right.
No, that's not Lena Cross, bro. Oh, yeah, it is Lena Cross.
So,
hey, they're both hot, though.
This guy, Mick Foley, gets on his knees and starts barking like a dog. And then apparently, it was a miscommunication. See, that's not what I originally thought.
But it's bullshit. It's got to be bullshit because people rehearse that shit. Like, it's got to be bullshit.
Yeah, I think it is bullshit, and I'll tell you why. Me too. Here's what I think actually happened. So as much as I can praise Tony Khan for his good booking, the reality is he's a mark and he's an endear, like me. I think what happened was Mick Foley went up to him and said, hey, so what if I bark like a dog? You know what? That's great, Mick. That'll be great. I don't think TK, and I also think that TK has a little bit of pity for Mick Foley because obviously we know he's had a hard. We know he's banged up. He's had a hard after wrestling life. I think there's some pity there where he's just going to let Foley do what he wants. But I disagree that this right here he shouldn't let him do. Does that make sense?
Yes, I agree with you. I think it was.
I think that's what happened.
I think Mick Foley thought it was going to be funny, and it wasn't funny.
I didn't think it was funny. You laughed at it. Well, but you didn't laugh at it. You laughed at how absurd it was.
Exactly, because it was stupid, bro. Because I kept on looking at the two chicks, right? Imagine how hard they had to stop from laughing at this dumbass. And then
it's secondhand embarrassment is what it's called, bro.
You know what it was fucked up too because he kept on doing it because he was waiting for the pop and the pop never came. So he was going woof, woof, woof. And then the bars got sadder and sadder as they went along. Did you notice that? Woo, woo. And then he's like, let's go back to you guys. This is not getting me anywhere. And then it was awkward, bro.
So look, I've been watching 2000 and
Maricón Después de Viejo.
and Mick does some of his best work there, would you think I'd be out of line if I said that I don't want to see him on TV anymore, bro? Listen, I love Mick Foley when I was younger, but I don't want to see this guy on TV anymore, bro. I think his time has come.
I mean, he's been gone for a while. You want to get rid of him already?
But I'm saying, what has he brought to AEW except it's another old guy getting a paycheck? What's the difference between him and fucking, it's time for the main event? It's the same shit, bro.
Who's worse, him or Stan Lane in 1994, bro?
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, why are we picking on Stan Lane in 94, bro?
Because he was so dry, bro.
Up next on WWF Superstars, Lex Luger, made in the USA. See, I know. I was down there. Made in the USA, Lex Luger in action.
No, see, the fact that you want to laugh is fucking the Stan Lane impression, bro. You can't. Lex Luger made
but
it.
am I wrong? Am I wrong? Did I not nail that perfectly? Coming up next on WWF Superstars, made in the USA, Lex Luger and the Native American Tatanka. I might have given him more fucking. I might have given him more. And this is one of the midnight rockers and rollers, bro.
Gino Monsoon and Stan Lane were the worst commentary team in the history of the business, bro.
And that's saying something because Gino gets a lot of love on this show, bro.
Yeah, but it's Gino and Bobby.
Well, it's Gino and Jesse are good too, bro. Gino and Jesse are good
okay,
too.
but take Jesse and Bobby out of the equation and Gino.
Oh, whoa, no. Gino and Lord Al can be good too, bro. Because there's that weird respect. You know how he's like, well, your high. He calls him your highness sometimes, bro. He's always like complimenting Lord Al, bro.
But what about Gino and Vinny, bro? That's the worst one.
That one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Yeah. Yes, Noel Foley barking like a dog is good. That's right. That's right. That's right. And that Bob Backlund Bret Hart match was not helped by it.
No ways Mick's knees would let him bow. Yeah, well, we saw it. He was not on his knees. Anyway, the scuttlebutt is that it's him and MJF soon enough, bro.
No, bro. No.
We didn't hear that on this show.
Listen, if MJF comes out and just verbally buries him and he never comes back, I'd be fine with that. You're telling me they're going to let this guy wrestle? There's no way TK can be that stupid, bro.
He'll take a bump from where that pyro comes with his little sheet or whatever. His bed sheet comes down, bro.
That's right. That's not a bed sheet. That's the scarf or whatever.
No, but it's not as big as a bed sheet. It's huge.
No plans for MJF until All In. Yeah, but who's he working at All In, bro? I thought it was going to be the Hangman.
The Hangman showed up on Collision, then never brought him up again.
Yeah, he said he was going to go after a secondary title. Well, he was planning to go after.
No, bro, look at this guy. He doesn't keep up. Female J said, is Triple H out for it? That's not even a question right now. So let's not even go.
The nose?
There's only one answer for that, and that's Beta.
I mean, yeah, growing his hair back doesn't make him alpha.
Is he growing his hair back?
I didn't notice that. I guess maybe they mean like he's not gonna grow it all the way down like the young Triple H. I don't think.
What do you think of the Danhausen segment, bro?
Yes, MJF and Swerve have had a singles match. The Danhausen segment on Raw. The first thing I thought of when I watched it was, this is some Vince McMahon shit. Like, this is something we would see under Vince. It's okay, first of all, let's get this out of the way right now. Because this was a topic of discussion in the Meltzer mags, or on the Meltzer show.
Magazine.
A week and a half ago, right? And this is a good discussion to have. Is Danhausen starting to get fucking played out?
Yes.
And I think the answer is yes. I think he's shoved way too much on TV. He's in too many segments. It was better back in February when he was on like one segment a week. That was fine. Now we're seeing him throughout the show, and that type of a character, I think he makes a lot of money on merch, and I think it's good to have him under contract, but I feel like she's being overexposed, bro, and I just don't. Okay. That segment sucked, and it was weird.
It was one of those segments because what made it worse is that it wasn't over. So they were performing to silence. That is, let's start right there.
People were very confused.
And this guy, he's starting to get annoying because he never sells. Like if you notice, he doesn't get the gimmick where he always gets the last laugh, right? Oh,
if they did what I did, which is bring in Bear, it would have been a better story, but whatever.
And then now they're gonna revert back, bro. Let me ask you this, because you're an NDer and you for whatever reason you'll remember this shit. When was the
I didn't remember EC3 against John Moxley, but okay.
When was the last time we saw on a pole match? Any kind of on a pole match?
It had to be TNA. Had to be TNA with Russo because he loves those.
No, but what about WWE? It has to be years and years and years and years ago, right? Where's Ron McClay when you need him, bro?
Yeah, but he knows WCW 2000. We're talking about WWF. The last time there was a poll.
Yeah, you're right. He did sell yesterday. Yeah, I take it back. He finally sold last night. He got laid out and
he did. He did.
Because he never does, bro. And he's starting to become one of them Peggy Sue's, bro.
You mean Mary Sue?
Whatever.
Peggy Sue is Sensational Sherry. That's right.
All right, here we go. Austin Kinko has an answer for me. The last WWE poll. That's right. Bailey and Alexa had the candlestick.
This fucking guy said Janelle Grant on a pole match backstage.
By the way, that finally got put to rest. They're going to arbitration, so it finally ends with a whimper.
Yeah, we talked about that last time, and we talked about how rich guys get away with everything.
Bro, Janelle Grant, this is where she changed the business forever. Because if it wasn't for her, Vince would still be in power. Do you think they're gonna bring him back now? Yeah, but as a character, like they're not gonna be stupid enough to give him any kind of power. Because why? They're making all this money. I mean, unless the nose gets fired, which he could. No, but I mean, you don't think Ari's gonna put him back where he left him then? No, because remember, towards the end, they were already having this. He already told them he wasn't gonna do that, and that's 2 years ago when he was still healthier and more like younger. You know, so he's not gonna do that now. But they'll bring him back. They'll bring him back as a character. So I actually vaguely remember this. This was like 2019, right? I remember this because this is when I was ahead of the. As per usual, I'm ahead of the curve on these things. I was on the Alexa Bliss mobile. She had a beautiful rear end. This was 2019, right? She had these beautiful thick thighs that I enjoy looking at. She had a gorgeous face. She wasn't the little slinky she is now. She looks like Rob Naylor now. Have you noticed? Brother, she loses any more weight, we're gonna have to file a missing persons report on her. That's how you know. So, I think it was 2017. You missed my Rob Naylor fucking. No, I heard you. I mean, okay. Whatever, bro. I think so. Go ahead though. No, this is what killed Bailey's hugger character. No, it wasn't. That wasn't it. Bailey was around with the hugger gimmick. Oh, because she's saying because she lost in San Jose. Okay. I don't remember that being in San Jose, but I believe it. No, it was in San, and that was Vince. Remember, Vince would make people lose in their hometown, which is fucking stupid. Yes, that was Vince. Look, TK gave that prelim guy. What's that prelim guy? That nothing happening guy, bro. That does all the fancy kicks. He's Kevin Knight's partner. You're talking about Mike Bailey. Yeah, he won like the #1 contender or some B title. He's from Montreal. Right, he's Canadian. Wait a minute. Look at this mucho amor, bro. Look at the blasphemous statement he's made. Look at this. Hold on. Let me get this out of the way. So this is Alexa Bliss. Now, which I don't and this is Rob Naylor, bro. They look like they're related, bro. Yeah, but who has more Dusty Road stories, bro? Rob Naylor or Alexa Bliss? Come on, we know that one, bro. Now, should I put up a picture of Bailey and Edward Norton to really fuck with you? Because that one was like the worst. Okay, so Mucho Amor says Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair was on Hot Ones earlier today, and Charlotte's face looked like a lechuga. Damn. Yeah, but she looked like that for a while. Hot, bro. Charlotte was no. Hot Ones, no, bro. That's very pre-87 of you. Hot Ones is a YouTube show where celebrities eat spicy chicken wings. You've never heard of that show? No, bro, and thank God I haven't. Fuck all that shit. So the gimmick of the show is they bring celebrities on. And by the way, this is like not just wrestlers. This is like they've had like
they've had what's his name, bro?
Eddie Norton would never.
No, Eddie Norton. They've had Christian Bale, like real
Christian Bale.
They've had big celebrities on there, and Jericho's on there, and they eat hot wings, right? They had what's his name from Breaking Bad, bro. I can't believe I forgot his name, bro.
Well, you're talking the guy from Godzilla Night.
Yeah. He's been on there. Like Hot Ones is a YouTube channel where they get a celebrity and they feed them like really spicy wings, and it gets more and more spicy until they tap out. That's the gimmick. Bro, it got over. I mean, it sounds so simple, but
it sounds so stupid, not simple. Where are we going as a society? Jesus.
Yeah, but you talked about this last week. That there's a YouTube channel for everything, or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there is. Yes, agreed.
There is. Hot Ones. Yeah, they were on there this morning, bro, 9 hours ago. Tom Holland and John Bernthal were on here 5 days ago. I'm just giving you some of the people that were on there, bro. So Conan O'Brien was on there. Bill Murray was on there. These are big celebrities, bro.
What about
Millie
John
Bobby
Bernthal
Brown?
The same character in everything he does, bro.
John Bernthal?
He's a one-note actor.
Yeah, but he's a pretty alpha guy.
He
Cody Rhodes.
He's not a good actor. He just has charisma.
Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman were on there. I'm just giving you some of the names.
Yeah, but if it got over, of course they're going to be on there. It's good promotion.
Shaq. No, it is. It's a huge channel. The channel.
But this is more a reflection of how mind-numbing entertainment is now. That this shit like this gets over. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but I also feel like, okay, let me tell you this. First of all, the channel's got 15.6 million subscribers, so it is a big channel.
But that's not the correlation I'm trying to make.
No. I'm getting
just
to a
trying
point.
to make that there's more idiots now. That's what I'm trying to make.
No. Right, but here's the point I'm trying to make, though. I feel like this gimmick is something you would have probably seen on like let's say we're living in the 90s. This is something you would have probably seen on like Regis and Kathy Lee.
No,
like,
Nerdum, no. Save your money.
Regis. Now I'm all. No.
Yeah, Regis and Kathy Lee.
No, you can't ask non-wrestling questions on this wrestling show. I think you asked that last week. Thanks for the $2, bro. He asked that last week and I answered him
unless
for
he's
free.
gonna ask, this is the only question that I will accept from Nerdum. Unless he's gonna ask this particular question: has there ever been another time in movie history where John Bernthal, Tommy Holland, and what's the name of Tommy Holland's bitch, bro? What's her name?
Zendaya or whatever.
The three actors are gonna have the #1 and #2 movie in the country at the same time. That's the only question I will accept. I'm
wondering if. I'm actually wondering if I don't know the answer to that, because I don't know if there has to be. Wasn't there something? Didn't this happen like at one point, like when you had like Robert Duvall and like Al Pacino and like Robert and like you know what I'm saying?
Cool. We have to find 3 at the same time.
Well, Robert Duvall, Al Pacino, and
all those old school like
Marlon Brando. Artists, but it's gotta be them, right? Like who else would it be?
Those are the guys that were fucking different bitches every week and doing coke, bro, all the time.
Zoe Saldana, no, bro, Zendaya, not bro. Zendaya, bro. He got the wrong chick.
That's racist. That's borderline racist right there.
So yeah, so what I was gonna say was I feel like the Hot Ones gimmick in the '90s is kind of like how the wrestlers would go on Regis and Kathy Lee. It's basically that type of a thing.
So you're saying that Ray Combs would have put it over?
They still have Celebrity Family Feud, but it's Steve Harvey now.
Ray Combs would have hosted the Hot Ones. You think it would have got over?
I think so, bro.
But then he would have got fired and ran into a wall like the Juggernaut.
That's right. He would have gored the wall like Rhino at the Rhinoceros.
Like the Juggernaut.
Yes, the Juggernaut. That's right.
Like
that's how he died,
Jones, bro. In X-Men 3.
Yep.
How come they haven't brought... Okay, I have a question for you. How come they haven't brought... Is it... Okay, I don't know shit about the X-Men, bro. Isn't the Juggernaut like a big character? Why haven't we seen him in a more important role? Like, isn't he one of the big ones?
He's a big villain. Yeah, he is. You're right. I mean, we'll see him. We'll see Xavier. He's Xavier's brother. Cain Marco. He's a stepbrother. Yeah, he is. That's not. He's gonna be. He's probably gonna be an X-Men '97.
So the one bitch from Wolverine and Deadpool. Is that his full-blooded sister or his stepsister?
Are you talking about X-23 or are you talking about who are we talking about?
The one bitch that was the that could use her brain and shit.
Oh, Cassandra Nova. That's like a variant.
Oh, okay. I have another question that I read online, bro.
Yes, I did.
You.
Saying suplex. Yes, I did.
I want to ask you. Go for it. Why can't Magneto fuck around with Doctor Doom if he's got a steel suit? A metal suit?
That is a good question.
Why can't he just rip him in half?
Because here's the issue.
Are you gonna give me the Vince McMahon line that we gotta give them license to entertain us?
No, I don't know. Okay, I don't know how they're gonna explain it in the MCU, bro. I really don't. I hope we see something like that. In fact, the movie probably will show us. No, bro, Doctor Doom is also a sorcerer, and so he can block that bullshit. Remember, the dangerous thing about Doctor Doom is that he is the Tony Stark technological whiz, and he's a sorcerer. So it's like if you were to take Iron Man and Doctor Strange and fuse them together.
Bro, this guy Nerdum came up with an answer, bro.
Emilio Estevez, Judd Nelson, and Ali Sheedy in the Breakfast Club
Sheedy,
85.
bro, what a poser.
Oh, I didn't Sheedy in the Breakfast Club 85, St. Elmo's Fire 85. Also, you said if I pay you would last time. You're right, I did say that, and number one, I respect you if you actually pulled that answer out of your ass, but I'm pretty sure you used AI.
That's okay.
No, that's okay though, because I actually didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. What
That's
about
crazy,
young Shawn
bro.
Michaels fan, bro?
Emilio Estevez. Yeah, but remember, he's got the right Shawn Michaels spelling. Bro, what do you think about Emilio Estevez, bro?
What about him, bro? He's wacky. He's awesome.
I hope he has a cameo in Spaceballs too.
He's the only one that didn't change his name to Americanize himself.
That's right, bro. That's right. Even you did that at one point, bro. Which I'm the one that brought you back. I'm the one that saved you.
No, you and that other girl.
No, wait a minute.
Bro.
You gave me the full credit before. Now you want me to share it with some bitch?
No, it was both of you. Kurt Lazarus gimmick. Look, bro, this is fucking stupid. Oh, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Let me be honest with you, bro. And I've already been honest with you.
Well, okay, sure.
I'm less excited about Doomsday than I was 3 months ago, but also I know I'm not the only one that feels that way. I don't like the fact that this is not even like nothing that you. This is comics, bro. Like, it seems like for everything that you could get Dr. Doom on, like he's got an answer for that, and that's like childish writing.
Well,
like, I'll just use magic.
They're not gonna beat him in this movie though. They're gonna beat him presumably in Secret Wars.
But he's got a sell, bro. He's got a sell. Some like even Thanos sold, bro.
Oh no, I think he will. No, I think he will sell. He's still a human being.
And that's why when I could say this because this is just speculation. That's why when I tell you some of the leaks that were coming out, and I was talking about Sentry fucking him up, and then he gets distracted because he's got to go save an incursion by himself, which he does supposedly.
Right.
That caught me because again, it goes. That's good writing because you have to explain how somebody as powerful as Sentry, what is his role in all this, and if he gets distracted, then that means that Doom was also a recipient of good fortune, which sometimes that's good storytelling. Like sometimes the villain is already against the ropes. And then something happens that it's just fortune. It's just fortuitous, as they say.
Yeah,
and he gets away with it. You know. I'll give you another example.
Like you should have gone for the head.
Exactly, something like that. I like, and also.
I think we'll get something like that.
Bro,
in the movie.
like in Infinity War, Thanos has to sell a lot before he wins. Like he's got to sell, bro. First of all, he loses all his friends. He loses that one guy. The alien guy that controls shit with
the Maw, yeah, the Maw, yeah, his four henchmen, yeah.
Right. What do they call? They had a name, something the Order, something.
The Children of Thanos.
The Children of Thanos.
Yep.
Anyway, that guy deserves his own movie, by the way.
Who? The Maw? Ebony Maw?
Rejoice. What does it say? Rejoice,
That you shall be conquered by Thanos. Yeah.
This motherfucker wanted people to have gratitude that they were about to be put down, bro. Anyways.
I love it, bro. I love comic books.
No, and then what about when Thanos gets to Titan, bro, and he realizes his friends are all dead, and then he's like, he says it was a day of losses for both sides, and he just throws a little rock, bro. See, that's fucking good character development, bro.
That was a good character.
The way you describe, and again, we're just being marks. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, But the way you keep on describing Doom to me is like there's nothing that could hurt this motherfucker, and that is not a good movie, bro. I don't want to.
He's already in pain though. He's already in pain.
Well, we better see a flashback of that. I want to see his kid get blown up.
Well, I think the thing is, I don't know if we're gonna see the flashback in this movie or in the next one. That's the thing that I don't know.
But the Russos are not stupid enough to have a guy just run rampant for 3 hours, bro. They're not stupid. They know how to build this stuff, you know. So I want to see shit like the Sentry. I want to see Doctor Doom in peril because that's what makes good stories, you know.
I don't think you have to worry about that. I don't. He's not immortal, bro. He's not an immortal.
That's what I'm saying.
Villain.
Like I want to, like Magneto could fuck him up.
But he is more. He's the most dangerous guy they faced up until this point.
But like Magneto could fuck him up, right?
I mean, like I said, the guy has sorcerer magic, so probably not. Probably not. And I love Magneto.
What about that Magneto, bro? That Magneto's alternate lifestyle, so.
He's a good actor, bro. I like that guy. He was an apt pupil. Remember that movie?
Russo said this will be. We figured that.
I'll get to his 2 questions here real quick. Okay, so let me get to this one first. Nerddom says, "This is more my speed. Do you think Doomsday will end like Infinity War, the villain winning on a cliffhanger? And I want a lot of women like you have." Yes, I do. I don't know about I don't know what he's talking. All right, well,
I was not expecting that.
I wasn't either, bro.
Is that you doing an AI gimmick, bro, where you're asking yourself questions?
No, my hands are right here, bro. I'm not doing that. I don't know who this guy is.
You just took $4.99 out of your own account, bro, and put it back in.
I didn't, because if I were to do that, I would be losing money because YouTube takes half of this money, bro. I'd be losing money. Anytime you donate, we don't get the whole money. We get half of it.
And you're a T-Rex. Those hands get smaller and smaller when it comes to you losing any kind of money.
Brother, I will pinch a penny so much that you can see a booger come out of Abe Lincoln's nose, bro. So that's, yeah. I couldn't even fucking... Anyways. Okay, so, yes, Doom's obviously got to win, but Doom is a complicated character, because it's going to be one of those things where, like with Thanos, his version of winning is him doing the right thing and actually saving all of their lives and taking care of them at the cost of their freedom. So it's kind of like he's similar to Thanos in that sense, in that he's not a full-out tweener, even though he has teamed up with the baby faces before, but he's definitely somebody who, like I was telling Draven a minute ago, he's in pain. And we see this in the new trailer when Sue says that Victor used to be the smartest guy in the room. He was a loving guy. And this is the truth, that Victor Von Doom at one time was a very good man. And what happened was he lost everything. Now, I don't know if they're going to reveal this in the movie, but in the comics, originally, his mother died when he was young because she sold her soul to Mephisto, and she was practicing witchcraft and shit.
Which they already casted as Borat.
Right, in that, with not Armor Wars.
In the MCU, he's already Borat. Borat's already Mephisto.
No, I know, but he debuted in that show, not Armor Wars. What's it, Ironheart?
Ironheart.
Right, Ironheart. So that could be what they tell in the movie, but it seems like what's happening in the movie is his wife and kid die. And the story that's been talked about is that when Captain America, Steve Rogers, just to clarify,
don't be racist, bro,
was moved to the 818, it began an incursion problem, and Dr. Doom tried to solve the incursion by doing an experiment, and when he did that experiment, that's how his face got fucked up and how his family died. And Reed and the Fantastic Four were there for him. Like, he was a very hurt man. He's in pain all the time because of this shit. He's tortured.
So he is like Darth Vader. RDJ said he was going to be like Darth Vader, and he's spot on.
Yeah, he is like Darth Vader. Yeah, but remember, he inspired Darth Vader. Like, it's in the.
But I don't think RDJ knows that, bro. RDJ said he's gonna be like Darth Vader, so it was wacky how he inspired him, but now he went back. Now Vader inspired Doom.
Right. Well, he is, and so.
Bro, I heard that you made it very clear that Steve Rogers is your Captain America. Is that correct in that statement?
No, that's fucked up, bro.
That you were gonna be.
That's fucked up, bro.
I'm just trying to clear up some rumors.
All right, well, no, that's not true. So, so the thing about Doom is he's mad at Steve Rogers and he's mad at the Avengers. So, I don't know if you heard this little tidbit, but so the film is now again, this is not necessarily a leak. This is speculation, but it could be a leak. He's gonna wipe the memories of everybody when he gets complete control, right? Except for one guy. Do you know who the one guy's memory he's not gonna wipe is?
That's already okay. I'm gonna ask for one clue. That's already gonna be in Doomsday, or somebody that's not in Doomsday but it's gonna be in Secret Wars.
Already in Doomsday. One person's not gonna have their memory wiped. Don't look at the chat because I don't know if they're gonna give the answer.
No, I'm thinking. Look, I'm not even. My hands are free. I'm not looking. I want to say it's gonna be okay. It's already in. Okay. Is it gonna be Pedro Pascal's character?
No, but that's a good guess.
Okay, because my real guess would be like somebody like Peter Quill or something, but he's not in this movie. He's in the next movie.
Yeah, I don't think he's in this movie at all. Actually, yeah.
So what's the answer?
Steve Rogers. He blames Steve Rogers because he says that when Loki moved him to 828 that he was being selfish. Like and now there is
and he was.
He has a point because Steve Rogers going back in time to be with Peggy, that's a beautiful ending to his story, but it is a selfish one. And then he gives the shield to fucking whatever. We know that, right? But like, he goes back to be with Peggy for his own happiness as a kid with her. And then when he goes over to the 828, but the thing is, Doom blames Steve Rogers, but it's not like Steve Rogers did it on purpose. It's not like he knew he was going to cause the incursion. He had no idea.
Yeah, but the incursion, still manslaughter. It's manslaughter, bro.
Well, the incursion led to the experiment that led to Doom losing his wife and kids and his face being all fucked up. And that's why he's so mad at Steve Rogers. So he's going to wipe everyone's memory except Steve Rogers. And he's going to tell him. Because remember, he supposes he's going to kill his son. That's the rumor that might actually...
I don't know if they're going to... We're not going to spoil nothing, but I don't know if they're going to go through with that.
I don't know if they are either, but the idea is he's going to torture him.
That's the reason why I have hope that these leaks are fake.
Well, some of it's definitely not fake. So Steve Rogers is going to be his prisoner in the castle of Latveria. And he's going to basically torture him. And, you know, like you're the reason all of this happened. You're the reason I had to take control. Because the whole gimmick, and this is weird, but this is directly from Jonathan Hickman's 2015 Secret Wars. I mean, they took it right from there. Like, they're really adapting this very, very close. Doctor Strange thinks that the only person who could actually maintain the multiverse is Victor Von Doom because of how smart he is. Now, obviously, the problem with Victor is that he's a heel, but he has a good side to him. See, it's like Thanos, bro. Like, remember how RDJ is a complicated character? He has mercy. Remember, he kills them all and then brings them back to life and just wipes their memory. So... he has a god complex.
But okay, let me stop you right there because a lot of people that don't understand human behavior always think there's nothing good about these people, actually. Zero. It's all about them having the...
Well, they believe that they're good.
But they're narcissists at the end of the day.
Yes, definitely.
And Victor Von Doom already has some signs of like mental health issues.
Absolutely. You're not wrong.
Just like characters like the Batman. The Batman is not a good person, bro. As much as people would want, nobody should be doing what he's doing.
But doesn't that make them more interesting?
Well, yeah, they're characters that are fake. But if you study the character, you see that they're actually very, very, very bad people. And so for example, with Thanos, it wasn't that he wanted to save half of the universe because all he had to do was snap into more resources for the universe, and then everybody gets to live.
I debunked that a while ago, yeah.
But if he was to give more resources to the universe, he loses control. And it's all about control. He wants to be the one that controls the fate of the people. So he's masquerading it as some altruistic, thing that he's doing for the people, but it's all bullshit because he has a choice to give more to the people with the snap.
Right. And there should be plenty of resources anyways.
Same thing with Victor Von Doom, in that Victor Von Doom is obviously being guided by his emotions, by his depression, by his sadness. So once you're in that state of mind,
he lost his family. He's motivated.
Your midbrain. Your midbrain. nobody should ever be guided by their midbrain, and yet everybody here is most of the time. You want to be guided by what our evolution gave us, which is our frontal lobe. That's where we have reason and logic, but a lot of people don't do that.
Midbrain is emotion.
Midbrain, yeah, the amygdala's in the midbrain. That's emotion. And here's what a lot of people don't know. Here's what a lot of people don't know. The more you embrace the amygdala and the midbrain, the more your frontal lobe shuts down. That's why when people get very active and a lot of anxiety, they shut down their frontal lobe and they go into fight or flight, which is
this how you were telling me on the phone a few months ago how when the lever of emotion goes up, the lever of logic goes down?
I can't believe I shared that with you because I use that in some of my lectures.
Well, because remember, I'm not going to go into this. Is a very private. I don't want to go into what happened, but I was having a very difficult day. Remember that day?
Yes. Anyways,
it was late last year.
So to bring it back to the conversation,
but that is correct, right? What the
yes,
liver thing?
Of course. So Victor Von Doom is being guided by his emotions. So therefore, he's already in the wrong just by doing that because he's no longer being logical. So he's looking for something to pacify his sadness, you know? And what do bullies do? Bullies, in order for them to pacify how small they feel, they put other people down so they could get bigger, right? They could feel bigger when you put other people down and you control other people. That's what a bully does. And so that's what he's doing. So this whole idea about, they're kind of good, but they're not. They're complicated. Yes, I'll give you complicated, but there's nothing good about these characters because at the end of the day, they have choices and they'd rather see people suffer because it keeps them in control or gives them the illusion of control than actually do the right thing. So that's what it seems like we're going to have with this character.
Yeah, Victor Von Doom's always been kind of like that where, he's always been that kind of a character, but ultimately he is a heel. It's just that he's a heel that you can somewhat empathize with because of what happened to him. You know, it's kind of like when Thanos shows the perfectly balanced little sword thing to his daughter, they actually did that thing in Endgame where Infinity War, when he sacrificed Gamora and it hurt him like that. I actually like that because it shows that he's got layers to him. But with Doctor Doom, he's going to blame Steve Rogers for all this shit happening when it's not really Steve Rogers' fault, because if Doom could have it his way, if Doom were in Steve Rogers' position, he would have done the same shit. And that's where the hypocrisy kicks in, bro. So, but now one of the things I was worried about with this film, and I don't know how you feel about it, but in every proper adaptation of Doctor Doom, all the ones that have done it right, he refers to himself in the third person because he is a narcissist. He's like Dwayne, bro. And in the new San Diego Comic-Con trailer, when he tells fucking Thor, see, here's the thing. If TK or if the Nose were to have Cody and Punk or Will and Kenny do this, bro, they'd have me by the fucking booty, bro. When Thor tells them, hold on, I have the whole thing written down here just to make sure. You will beg for hell before I grant it. And Doom says, hell answers to me. I am Doom. Bro, I'm going in all caps for that one, bro. That's all caps right there, bro.
That is McFeely popping you, bro.
Bro, that's Doctor Doom. That's how he is, bro. When this motherfucker will say, he does the General Zod thing from Superman 2, kneel before Zod, kneel before Doom. Like, he'll fucking put you on your knees, bro. But I like that because he's gonna be a motherfucker, and we want villains like that, bro. So,
now somebody was asking about
this guy's donating a lot, bro. But go ahead. I got more.
Well, that's all you right there, bro.
Well, I'm gonna answer it.
No, but somebody asked about the Russos and their answer for Tony Stark looking like Doom. Now,
I think that's in Secret Wars more than this one.
But here's the reality, bro. Let me be honest. Let's be honest with the people. They have to book themselves out of that. They don't have any idea because the reason
I disagree with you.
No, it was a cash grab, bro.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that part. I'm saying, remember how the story was when they were on the phone, they determined how everything went down. They were like, oh, okay, now we have to get Downey. Because I think that they knew the answer.
Well, there is an answer, but is it going to be a satisfactory answer?
I already went over it, bro. We talked about this already. Remember? We've already talked about this.
That wasn't satisfying to me.
They knew the answer before they even started shooting the film, before they even started writing the script.
No, but I know. But is it going to be a satisfactory? Is it going to be a good answer?
Well, what would you consider a good answer?
Okay, well, I don't know because I'm not. But I know what's a bad answer. I could share that with you.
Okay, tell me what you think is a bad answer.
So a bad one would be just a variant. That's very lazy. That's a bad one.
Well, I mean, he's obviously a variant, but there's more to it than that.
Well, that's already starting off on the wrong foot. Another one would be just coincidence because he's from another universe, which is kind of like the same thing as a variant, but not really. Another one would be some kind of weird, like they traded. They switched bodies when he did the snap. Something that has to be have to do with like
the Tony sacrifice.
Yeah. So I don't know. I have high expectations for that answer because they stated this is what they said. Nobody else. They didn't say nobody else could do as good a job as RDJ because he's a great actor. They said because of the story we're trying to tell, it had to be.
That's
RDJ.
What I'm saying.
So I'm looking for anything. If I'm looking for a purpose that has to. He had to be.
He had to be.
But a variant's not good enough because a variant's lazy.
But it's not. But it's not a variant in the way that you think it's a variant. That's not what. It's not a variant like Richard E. Grant in Thor. I don't know why that's. I don't know why
Richard E. Grant, bro. He's a great actor.
No, I don't know why that's the first thing that popped in my head, bro.
And he had the wacky horns the whole time.
He did. He had the horns. No. Tony Stark is a variant of Doom. Doom existed before Tony Stark did. That's the big twist, is that these motherfuckers are gonna. I think people like you, and this is not anything against you, people are gonna go into the film, and this is probably what they want, thinking, oh, he's a variant of Tony Stark, when in reality, Tony Stark is a variant of Doom. And we know this because it goes back to Kang the Conqueror and He Who Remains. Now, I'm just going to tell you straight up, this is what's going on. When He Who Remains made the sacred timeline, he purposely kept 3 important figures out of that timeline, because you have to remember the multiverse existed before he took it over. According to what he said in the low-key season finale, him and his variants discovered the multiverse, and then they all met each other and were all narcissistic and all that shit, right? He said it in the finale, season 1 finale. So when they discovered the multiverse, the reality is that Kang the Conqueror thinks that he is a descendant of Reed Richards or of Doom, because he calls himself Nathaniel Richards. So he doesn't even know who he really is. So Kang the Conqueror, when he won the multiversal war and he created the sacred timeline, this is going to be explained in the movie, I'm sure of it. He created the sacred timeline. Listen, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. This is legit what's going to happen. So or what I think's going to happen. If it's something else, I'm going to be pissed off. When he created the sacred timeline.
Wait a minute. That's not fair.
No, that's not fair. I don't mean literally, but it has to be something with Kang.
That's fanboy.
But it has to be with Kang the Conqueror. You can't. Look, I know they got rid of Kang, but what Kang did still has consequences in the multiverse. He created the sacred timeline, okay? What did he leave out? The Fantastic Four, Doctor Doom, and mutants, for very big reasons. Number 1, because Doctor Doom, Kang knows that the only people who are as smart as him are Reed Richards and Victor Von Doom. They're the only other ones that discovered the multiverse. So he purposely made it so that they cannot possibly exist in the sacred timeline. Then the other thing he got rid of is mutants. This is going to explain why we didn't see the Fox characters in the MCU. In the real world, the answer is because Fox and Disney were 2 different companies. In the MCU, though, Kang the Conqueror kept them out because he was afraid that Doom would be the only one that could stop him. Well, how's Doomsday gonna end? With Doom being in control of the multiverse, which is what fucking Kang the Conqueror feared. He's afraid of Doctor Doom and Reed Richards and the mutants. Why is he afraid of mutants? Because Reed and Sue's son, Franklin Richards, is an Omega level reality warper who can fucking do all the shit that Kang can do without technology. Because he's the most powerful fucking mutant in history. Or at least one of them. So his
right now you're talking in all caps.
So but no, I don't know if you're listening to what I'm saying or if it's going in one ear and out. Is this in one ear and out the other for you?
No, I'm hearing you, but none of this is gonna happen. You're thinking too much like a fat fanboy, bro. Look,
but this is the only way. But this is the only way it makes sense. This is the only way it makes sense. But I didn't even finish. Let me finish. So the reason as to why,
don't look too much into
the reason as to why Tony Stark looks like Doctor Doom. Where'd he go?
I'm hearing you.
Oh, where are you? I'm so confused right now. Hold on. Let me answer super chats while you're out there, not here. Russo said this will be a Doom origin story. I went over that. CP Houston, I feel like Doom might win 3/4 of the way through and ends with establishing Battle World, maybe teasing the first battle. Yes, I think you're right about that. I could not find your Cash App, so I bought you the power bank from Amazon. My questions will we see Captain Hydra? First of all, I don't know how the fuck you even know about my Amazon because I haven't promoted that at all. Like, I'm genuinely... I haven't promoted my Amazon wish list at all, bro. I'm genuinely wondering who you are now because that's fucking weird. Like, I haven't talked about that in 3 years.
There's probably that one guy that was shaving his balls in your sink, bro, all those years ago.
Roberto?
Look. A
What?
movie executive, right? Listen, a movie executive, an accountant, a lawyer, this is what they're going to say, okay? This is what they're going to say.
Now you're bringing up lawyers.
If we bring this up, people are going to start thinking, where the fuck is Kang? We do not want that. We do not want where the fuck is Kang. Kang... the
leakers already said that this is all Kang's fault, bro. There's already been... This
oh, yeah, but you can't use that to support your argument because the leakers have been wrong.
Sure. But I'm relatively certain that this is why they're going to explain why there's no mutants.
And that's also concerning because, again, you're reverting back to fanboy shit where it's like, well, if that doesn't happen, I'll be...
No.
Their story. This is their story. It's not your story.
I understand that, but you have to understand. Your question was...
See, you're getting frustrated because...
I'm not frustrated, but I want to finish my point.
I'm thinking like a real person that makes movies. You're thinking like somebody that likes comics who's trying to write a story. And a lot of the leakers are that. Bro, they're not gonna have Kang in this movie.
I didn't say
in passing. No, not even anything that's an entire arc that centers around Kang, bro. You know how stupid that would be? That's literally an entire arc that centers around a character that they cannot present to the audience.
But they have to, bro.
That 90% of them. Okay, well then I'll say this, because this is, bro. You know the last time I saw this. You know the last time we had this back and forth when you were booking that whole Randy Orton storyline with fucking. You said it was gonna go into this whole Millionaire versus New Blood angle and this and I said this the week before WrestleMania. I said.
Are you talking about the Pat McAfee thing?
You booked an entire fucking summer feud through that shit.
No,
okay?
I thought they were gonna do that.
Well, wait a minute. Let me finish. Because at that time,
I didn't even get to finish.
Well, at that time, I told you, we know how the nose books. It'll be over next week. Oh no, but they already said okay. Hey, we know how the nose books. It'll be over next week, and it was over the night of the show. I was off by 4 days. You have to understand how movie people think, bro. You have to understand. Stop fucking get your mind out of this comic book shit.
I've already thought about that, and this is not comic book shit because nothing that I've said right now happens in the comics. Nothing that I've said right now happens in the comics. Nothing.
It has too much hang. We cannot have that. We cannot have that. Unless they hired him and he's in it, then I'll take it back. I mean, that would be interesting. which is a possibility. If that happens, then
but here's why I get frustrated, because you asked me how they're going to explain why Robert Downey Jr.'s face is on both these characters.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense.
And you didn't. You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish.
I'm not interested, bro. I take it back. I'm not interested. I take it back.
So you fucking got me cranked up to explain something to you.
Yeah, and then
you
I interrupted
me. You interrupted me a third of the way through, and now you're saying you don't want to hear the rest of it?
That's right. I'm the one that asked. I have that right to say that, bro. Because I'm the unless you want to tell the people, you could continue.
You know that there's people in the chat who have been asking about this.
Okay, well then continue. I mean, we're here for the chat too.
There's people in the chat who have been asking about this, and
bro, I'm not telling you can't tell them. You could continue, please. And I won't interrupt you. Go ahead.
Do you think really? Well, that's a first. Do you think Spider-Man Brand New Day has the potential to be the best Spider-Man movie of all time, including animated? I don't like to think that way, bro, because that's like when you start thinking about things like that, bro, it's like I look, people when this movie was getting like talked about a few months ago, they were saying it was the best one, but like I don't know, bro. The Odyssey was all people were saying that was like the best Nolan movie, and it's not. It's not even in the top 3, I don't think. So this is all subjective, dude. I don't know. Which one?
No, it's not. Follow.
And will your B&D review be spoiler and spoiler free? I mean, I think I always do that when I do a big important Spider-Man movie. I always do spoiler free and spoiler free first. That's gonna be tomorrow. So well then look,
Wednesday.
I'm sorry, Thursday, and then Friday will probably be the a
leaker said we're gonna see Miles Morales in Doomsday, bro. I believe it. So we're supposed to believe all these leakers.
What do people want me to finish the story of how Tony Stark is Doom or no? I just need to know, because like at this point I'm just gonna ask the chat, and I'll wait for your response, because if not, we'll move on to SummerSlam, because there's really nothing else that needs to be said about this topic.
There it is. Go ahead, finish. I won't interrupt.
I'm just seeing who else is. I've seen like 3 so far. No, but you don't have to. Okay, hold on. If you already commented, you don't have to say yes again. Okay, because I want to understand. Okay, so I'll just break it down like this. The reason as to the reason as to why Robert Downey Jr. was the only. Well, I wanted Damson Idris as Black Panther.
You don't know? Do you know who that is?
I have no idea who that is. Who is Damson Idris?
He's a really, really, really super good actor.
What's he in?
There's nothing. There's nothing. I'm not gonna piss you off more. Nothing you would know.
Well, I mean, like, is it a TV show? Is it a movie? Like,
both TV shows and movies. But if I have to bring it down, how could I put it, bro? I don't want to get in trouble anymore. But here's one that you would watch, because this is a very popular mainstream mug Hollywood movie. He was the main guy in F1.
Oh yeah, he was in F1. I remember him. Now I know who you're talking about. Okay, yeah. I mean, is he? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, people want me to continue, so I'm just gonna continue the movie with Brad Pitt racing. Yeah, that was M1. I love or F1, not M1. F1. I like that movie. M1 is the thing that I fucking invest with.
Isn't that the wrestler from isn't that M120? Wasn't that a wrestler?
M Dog 20 is who you're thinking of. Matt Cross
from Florida.
Is he? I didn't know he was from Florida.
Yeah, he was from Florida.
I don't know. He might have been. So anyways, okay, I'm going to finish up the Tony Stark thing. So the reason as to why Doom and Tony Stark look alike is because Kang had to eliminate any threat. He Who Remains had to eliminate any threat to him from the sacred timeline. The only people that could make threats to him in his mind were Dr. Doom, Reed Richards from the Fantastic Four, and the mutants. Okay? Are you following me? Therefore, with that in mind, he got rid of any chance of there being a Doom, a Reed, or mutants in the Sacred Timeline. However, unfortunately, there was a Doctor Doom born in that timeline, and what he did is, I believe, that he switched the bodies when they were babies, and that the Stark family adopted baby Doom and named him Tony, or there was a swapping when they were babies, and basically the Tony Stark that we've known since Iron Man 2008, the very first, the Iron Man, played by Robert Downey Jr., the only reason as to why he became Tony Stark is because his parents raised him right. It's nature versus nurture. Dr. Doom's mom sold her soul to the devil. He became an evil motherfucker. Tony Stark's mom and dad took care of him. Therefore, that is why they look alike, because it's not that Tony Stark is a variant of Dr. Doom. I'm sorry. It's not that Doom's a variant of Tony. It's that Tony's a variant of Doom. So the entire time, Doom was the lead villain, and Doom existed first. Doom existed before.
Okay, so you're saying that in 616, there's a Victor Von Doom, because they were switched.
No, there's not a Victor Von Doom.
You said they were switched.
But he prevented. Okay, who was it that discovered time travel in Endgame?
The Ant-Man, I think.
No,
Tony Stark. The Ant-Man just presented the idea.
Right, and Tony Stark figured it out because, like it or not, he was born with a genius brain, but it's nature versus nurture. Therefore, he discovered time travel. Therefore, so Doom is Iron Man with shitty parents. That's one way to look at it. It's more like Iron Man. It's more like Iron Man. It's more like Iron Man is Doom with good parents. That's what it is.
But it wasn't. They weren't really good parents because he had an absentee father. That was his whole arc. That's why he was a narcissist.
But his mother didn't sell her soul to the devil. It wasn't. He was still loved as a baby. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he became a good guy. And so Kang, which is He Who Remains, is the one that orchestrated all of that. Well, when Loki took over from Kang, the fucking multiverse unraveled. We saw what happened with the Loom and all that shit in Loki. And now guess what? Doom is now able to access the multiverse, and now we have a problem. I mean, that's pretty much it. I don't know what else to tell you. That makes perfect sense to me. I see no problem with that being explained, and I think it recontextualizes the entire MCU, and it's got a cool nature versus nurture idea.
Let's lay something down. This is the only time is going to answer this question. Time. We should lay something down right now. Okay, I got it. On December 19th, when are you gonna watch it? December 17th, right? Whatever.
I forgot what movie, when the day.
Okay,
is.
The next day. Okay. You're gonna be.
They're not gonna explain this in Doomsday. This is in Secret Wars.
Okay.
I think they said they're not gonna reveal any of that till Secret Wars. I think that's what they said.
Okay, so whenever Secret Wars happens, which could be next year or it could be. They haven't even started shooting the damn thing, so I'm a little worried.
This right here, this is it. Kang controlled everything from the beginning. Remember when they asked him in season 1, fucking, did you remember how they were like, well, the Avengers did time travel, and they were like, oh, that was supposed to happen. And in the new trailer, Dr. Doom says you've been living stolen lives. What the fuck you think he's talking about when he says you've been living stolen lives? You motherfuckers are variants of the rest of us. 616 is just a variant of what already existed. That's the gag. That 616 is the variant the whole time. I love it. I love that.
God, bro.
Huh?
So what happened? Okay, I want to know what happens because you said they switched babies. They got Tony Stark, the real Tony Stark, and then they put him with Von Doom's family, and then they got Victor Von Doom's baby, and they put him with Tony Stark's family.
No,
So
that's possible, but I don't know. See, I don't know exactly if that's how it happened, but I think.
So remember, so that means there's a Stark, a real Stark, living as the Von Doom in this world.
Well, I think that
just as much there was a Von Doom living as a Stark.
But I think that Kang did more than that, because I think
You think he killed the fake Von Doom?
It's possible that he got rid of the. Yes. Yeah, that's what I think.
Bro.
But remember how they said that they're gonna, after Secret Wars, they're not rebooting the what was the word that Feige said they're not gonna do?
They're gonna reset, not reboot.
They're not. Yeah, right. But that could lead to another Iron Man movie where we have like the real Tony Stark, you know, whatever.
But he's not gonna be as smart though.
I don't know, bro. But you might be right, because Doom is pretty smart. I know you obliterated. Come on, bro. This fucking guy. You're talking about real life. You're talking about real life people now, bro. And I'm not gonna get into that with you. I can't explain that, bro. Maybe I'll tell you off the air. That's anyways.
Anyways, just so we could put a bow on this. So
I mean, I already explained how they look alike. I think it makes sense. Tony Stark is a variant of Doom. That's what it is. It's okay, Tony Stark is Dr. Doom if he was raised with loving parents. That's it.
I don't like it. But let me ask you this. And this is just a question. I don't want you to blah, 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 blah. What happens if that is not the explanation?
If they have a good explanation, then they have a good explanation.
That's where I started this whole thing.
But you asked me what the explanation, what I think it's going to be, and I gave it to you.
We haven't even seen the movie, but that could not be the explanation.
Of course that could not be the explanation, but they already, I'm taking all the clues they've given us. I rewatched Loki. I'm taking all the clues they've given us.
But the Russos discarded a lot of stuff.
We don't know what
Chavez is not even in this movie that we know.
No, she's not. They dropped her. They also discarded Thanos' brother, the Eternals, all that shit's gone.
But that's fine. But America Chavez was supposed to be a big key, because her little
powers is
to go through the multiverse and be.
But is she in Secret Wars, or we don't know?
Well, they're all the new Avengers are supposed to be the ones that I guess they're with Steve Rogers.
The kids.
They don't fall for the gimmick where they're distracted or whatever you said.
No, I don't think they're with Steve Rogers. I think they're somewhere outside.
Look, that shit Ivan is trying to troll you, bro. And I popped. I don't really like that explanation, but I'm not a comic book guy, so it's not really.
But it's nothing to do with comic book. That's not even what happened in the comic books.
But but if you send her that just brings Kang too much to the front, bro. Unless they have him. If they have him, that would be great.
I don't know if they have him or not, but I don't understand how it brings Kang to the front if this is all about.
Because all of a sudden Kang is a puppet master, and
he's always been the puppet master, bro. In Loki, they revealed that.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to even think about that anymore, because it's an entire different. It's a new fucking production team. It's a new fucking what do you call it? Storytelling team. Like, we're supposed to forget about all that, bro. What happened to the anchor beams? They introduced that too.
I don't know if that's going to be dropped or not. We heard that it might be dropped. I don't know. I'm not disagreeing they might not drop angles. I'm saying this is only.
I think Kang for the most part, like 90% of Kang has been dropped, and we just have. And and to me, if it was something that you would have said in passing, like maybe I don't know. We're just supposed to understand that Kang is the puppet master, right? I agree with you.
But we know that,
but
right.
What's bad storytelling and what smart people that are smarter than us that are making movies, they're not gonna allow Kang to be a big part of this, because then the next question becomes, well, where's Kang? Like a casual audience, we're gonna say, well, where's Kang?
But we already know where Kang is.
But not everybody's fucking jerking off.
But Loki is in this fucking movie. Loki's in the fucking movie. If Loki's in the fucking movie, people are gonna say, well, how did Loki become the keeper of the multiverse? They're gonna have to explain what happened in the fucking finale of Loki, aren't they? So guess what that means? They're gonna have to explain Kang. I'm not saying they're going to go into a 30-minute dissertation about it.
You did. If it took you that long to explain it, how are they going to do it in a movie?
they can do it a bunch of different ways. They can do it in the movie. I'm not saying that my explanation skills were the best.
It took you like 15 minutes to get through all that, and that's just in language.
Well, you interrupted me like 7 times. So in my defense.
Okay, so let's just say this. Let's just leave it here because we could go back and forth forever. After Secret Wars, okay, whatever happens, either you're gonna tell me, Daddy Draven, you were right. I apologize. You are the master and the oracle.
I'm never gonna say that.
Or I'm gonna tell you,
I have no master.
Daddy Geekdom, I apologize. You are the master of everything.
I'm not, but I don't care about any of that. We're just fucking theorizing.
You literally just said right now that doesn't. You went into fat guy mode and you're like, if that doesn't happen, I'm not gonna like it. That came out of your mouth.
If I said that, that's not what I meant.
I'll use the time stone right now, bro.
If I said that, that's not what I meant. What I meant is that there has to be an explanation, and there is going to be an explanation because it makes no sense for it not to be an explanation.
But what about if they don't respect the audience enough to give them a good explanation?
That's gonna hurt the movie. That would piss everybody off.
That was literally the conversation starter.
But
they don't give me a good explanation. But what you gave me, in my opinion, because remember, not everybody has to agree with you. In my opinion, that's too convoluted, and I don't want that shit. So I would be upset at that too. They could have hired fucking Josh Brolin. Why didn't they hire Josh Brolin for this shit? Maybe they could have said that Thanos got switched at birth. You know, like it does, like nah. Look, here's the reality, and this is a fact because this is business. The whole thing with Kang went to shit. We've already covered that. Other places have covered that. They needed a fucking get out of jail free card. They rolled the bank truck to RDJ's house. We know all that.
Not disagreeing with any of that.
And it's like, we'll figure it out. Now the company line, you should also be smarter, bro, because you've seen these fucking people do this before. You've seen it. The company line is going to be like, oh, we have this big reveal, and it has to be our... The fact of the matter is that they needed a draw. It's what a lot of the critics said early on.
I'm not disagreeing with any of that, though.
No, and then all I said, okay, we already know that they did it. They didn't really have a plan in the beginning. They did it because they needed a draw because everything went to shit. Then they're gonna come up with a plan, and then you gave me your theory, and I don't really like it because it's too convoluted, and it's fucking. I don't
think it's that convoluted.
So, and then I said, well, what about if that's not what they do? And you're like, well, I don't know. It's almost like there's no other way out if they don't do it that way. Is there?
They have to explain why he looks like Tony Stark, and it can't just be, oh well, he's a variant. Like, but the twist is that Tony is the variant of Doom, not the other way around.
But how do the leakers know this if they haven't finished They haven't finished writing it yet?
Well, because they already have the idea. Just because you have the idea doesn't mean you've already written the script.
What? I don't think. I think you mixed your words right there.
No. Okay. If I know I'm gonna write a movie about Batman, and I know that in the movie Batman's gonna fight Joker, just because I don't have a script ready yet doesn't mean that Batman's not gonna fight Joker. I have the idea, but I haven't written it down yet. They obviously have the idea, bro. You're telling me that You're telling me. Now, if this happens, then I will say that they fucked up big time. That they went into this without a plan. I don't know, man.
I think they. What have we been hearing about Doomsday? I think they're still writing the end of it, bro. To be honest with you.
Well, the concern is that I heard yesterday they don't have a script for Secret Wars yet. But again, they might have the premise and just not have the script.
Well, they had the premise. They started shooting with no script for Doomsday. Remember, we know that, and so they might be doing that with Secret Wars as well.
I know, and that would be bad. I'm about to put this guy in timeout, bro. He's pissing me off.
Bro, I don't know. That's too much for the casual audience to like. These are made for the casuals, bro. Like they're gonna bring all the money. Like Spider-Man is not gonna be all fucking convoluted tomorrow or the day after when you see it. Like
I really don't think it's all that convoluted.
Okay, so we'll just wait.
Honestly, in my head, if what I said confuses you, you're not really that fucking smart.
Okay, but the thing is, like, what about if it doesn't happen? You're gonna be all disappointed. You just said it right now.
No, I'm not. That's not. We're going in circles.
You just said
bro.
it. I'm believing what I said.
We're going in circles. I already answered that twice.
Okay, what
we're
did you
going
say?
in circles now. I literally just said, if I said that, that's not what I meant. I said that if they don't give us an answer, then I'm gonna be pissed off about it.
Okay.
And that like.
We're
over 2 hours, bro. We're over 2 hours at this point. I don't want to go 4 hours again. We have SummerSlam to talk about. Is that it? Then we're done.
I'm not looking forward to that show. That's my opinion on SummerSlam.
I mean,
are you looking forward to it? I mean, it's wrestling, I guess.
I'll have people over, and I enjoy having my friends over and spending time with them and shit and dicking around, but I don't really care all that much about like the match results. We should just go through the card then. So what we have for night one, they've already announced the 2 nights, like what's going to be on each night. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar in the Hell in a Cell. I think that's opening night one. I think,
okay,
even though that could close it.
Yes, stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
This past Monday's angle was fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, Brock is a coward. Made him look like a coward.
Brock is a coward. Right now we're talking about more higher end storytelling, right? Like you said, this whole thing with Kang is more. It's what you would consider high end storytelling, which is fine. We talked about how this past month. No, we're talking about telling a story, and how like you want to add layers to the story, and you want to make sure that people are thinking about the story, right? That's good storytelling. And you cover all your holes and your logics and all that. So we saw the fucking cage come down, bro. The cage is coming down. Yeah. The nose is in the ring with the general manager, Scrap Daddy Adam Pearce, former jobber to the Stars, and
great worker.
All of a sudden, and again, this is Vince McMahon saying these fucking people are trailer park trash. They don't think about this stuff. They're retarded. They're gonna pay the money. So Brock comes out and he just closes the door.
Right,
all of a sudden, Oba Femi is stuck. Even though we saw a ladder go up and down, even though the guy that's in charge is right there and could say, raise the fucking cage.
Oba could have ripped the door open. I thought they were going to do that like Kane.
Okay, that's fine, but that's cartoon shit. More logic would be, Oba, this is all Oba had to do. Turn to the nose and say, direct them to raise the cage right now.
Right.
And then the nose would have been like, raise the cage. Maybe if the Road Dogg was still there, he would have been the one that would have butted. But they don't do that because we're stupid. Because our brain doesn't work like that. So we're like that fat green shirt guy who spends hundreds of thousands of dollars per month, it seems like, not year, to sit there and just be spoon-fed. So now Brock's a coward. He's growling. Opa's a dumbass, right? Because he doesn't think to just tell Paul to raise the fucking cage.
Not to mention the weigh-in idea is stupid because in real sports, the weigh-ins are 24 hours before the show. The weigh-in would have made more sense if they did it on fucking SmackDown. But Brock didn't want to go to SmackDown, I'm pretty sure.
You know what Brock should have done, bro, since this is going to be a cartoon anyway? Let me tell you what Brock should have done.
And then Paul Heyman's like, oh, he weighed himself in the back. Oh, yeah. Then what's the point?
304, 303, and 304.
I thought it was 302 and 303.
House weights like you like. And then here's the thing, bro. If I was Brock, this is what I would have done. I would have backed up a big old truck with a big-ass battery, bro. That might as well put Acme on there, right? I would have got 2 big old things, and I would have plugged them into the cage. And
you would have electrocuted the cage?
Yes. And then I would have turned a lever, bro, and the sound guy was going to make the cattle prod from the Mounties noise, bro.
The Undertaker's death.
And then because we already know that Oba Femi's an idiot, because it's been established on television, he would have forgot about it. He would have got mad, and he would have done
grabbed it and gotten shooken. Now, what if they would have done the effect where you see a skeleton for a second, bro?
I would have been even better. No, but here's the thing, bro. We would have gotten the Thor Iron Man fight from Avengers 1, where when he does the electricity, he goes up to 400% capacity, bro. So.
That's right. That's right.
I'm popping myself,
when he charged them. That's right.
So
When he goes, thanks for the charge.
Bro, we might as well have Brock doing this. Right? So he's doing that because Oba's getting electrocuted and we're seeing the skeleton gimmick. But then Oba, when he lets go, they do the gimmick where he does a little charge that go from hand to hand. Like he's doing this now with the little charge. And then all of a sudden, Brock gets scared, bro. And they do the gimmick where Brock goes into the truck and he can't start it.
And then don't forget, Oba has to shake Triple H's hand. Triple H has to sell like he's electrocuted, bro. Because Oba's got the powers now.
That's right, bro. And then Scrap Daddy Adam Pearce is in the background, like not doing anything, bro.
He's just shocked at all of this.
Fucking stupid. I hated that fucking segment, bro. We talked about the Danhausen one. What a waste of time that was.
Yeah.
The main event promo that I skipped. I like what they did with Ethan Page. I think he's getting a good little push, and I like that. I like that wrestler. He's a good worker. He's charismatic, and they give him a relatively clean pin.
Do you think? How is this Brock Oba cell match gonna go? Because you can't really do like a 5-minute Hell in a Cell, can you? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, CM Punk and Taker did, but that's because Taker was mad at CM Punk.
Allegedly, because he was a dress code violation or something.
So that was like a 7-minute Hell in the Cell.
But I don't know if that's gonna work in this era, bro, because we don't get Hell in the Cells all the time. Like
no, in this era of
that
Kyle
show had
Fletcher
3.
In this era of Kyle Fletcher versus Desperado, bro, I don't think that's gonna work.
Bandito, you mean?
Oh, Bandito, whatever.
Desperado's is awesome too, though. He's pretty awesome.
What? No, I think they're gonna go about 10 minutes. What do you think? Like, I think once you're in double digits, it's fine. Like, it seems like Brock is he's never gonna go long again. So.
No, I get it. I'm not saying it has to go 30. It's just, is it really gonna be short? And now, is this going to be the end of Brock also? That's the other thing. Like, is this the end of Brock? It was supposed to be, but I'm not even sure anymore.
No, they haven't promoted it as such. I don't think it is, bro, because that would have helped with ticket sales if that was his retirement. And they never once announced it as his retirement. So he just might still be around.
What if he wins?
Fuck, I would come out here and cut a promo, bro. I'm going to cut as big a promo if he wins as you're going to cut after Secret Wars when they don't actually do that storyline. That's how big of a promo
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Bro, that's how big of a promo I'm going to cut.
I knew you were going to say that. All right. LA Knight, Solo Sikoa, and Hoist Keys against the Bloodline, the Usos, and Jacob Fatu. You know what, bro? Solo Sikoa is pretty fucking funny. If they let him be funny, he's going to win me over. But when he's the serious guy, he's the most boring guy in the company.
Yeah, he had a good promo on Monday. I'll give him that.
Yeah, and he's dressed in he's got the cream. He's not like Suge Knight anymore, bro. He's got the cream suit on, which I hope is gonna be there in case he gigs. Because if you're wearing white, you have to gig. That's the way it works.
So okay, so I'm trying to see who's gonna win between Oba and Brock.
I don't care. I thought you were talking about the 6-man.
No, the 6-man. I think Solo turns on LA and Hoist.
Oh, you think he's gonna join the Bloodline?
Yes, that's my theory.
Oh, okay.
Which is kind of fucked up, right? Because we saw signs of him being a good baby face, but I think the plan was always for him to turn.
But so you're saying the Bloodlines are the heels then now?
I feel like they've been the heels.
That's the thing. I'm not sure because Roman's not really a heel. He's kind of a baby face. That's why I'm confused.
And then, but LA is a baby face, and Hoist Keys is definitely a baby face.
I know. Yeah. Well, what about Jacob turning on them and joining up with Hoist Keys? Remember, they have history in the streets.
But then that would mean that he would have an issue with Roman because he's indebted to Roman.
Yeah, but I thought that was he already paid off his debt.
Are we supposed to believe that? I don't know. That's a question. That's not a statement.
I don't know.
Because they kind of went their own ways, right? Like they're doing their own thing now. Like he's not like that. But I feel like he's still supposed to be like he's supposed to still listen to the tribal chief, the original, the OTC,
probably,
whatever the
probably.
So if he turns on the Usos, he would have to go back and feud with Roman by default because he's indebted to Roman. So I don't know. That's kind of a weird one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's more probable that Solo turns because they've kind of been laying the foundation for that.
Then we're gonna go literally back to how things were, but whatever.
Literally, bro.
I mean, yeah, and so then we've got
kind of like the Avengers, though, isn't it?
Oh, you mean going back to the big guys?
Right.
The Bella Twins and Paige versus Fatal Influence.
Yeah, who cares?
I couldn't care either.
Like literally, bro. That's literally a who cares. Like who could possibly care?
Who could care about the Bella twins in 2026? No disrespect.
I'll still play a pipe.
Oh, of course.
Would you go after Daniel Bryan though? Would you remember? You would have to be. That's Daniel Bryan's seconds. Would you do that still?
I'm not. I mean, it's not like it's Obafemi's seconds. I don't have anything to worry about.
That's fucked up, bro. You better watch it with that's borderline. So here's what would happen. Let's say Daniel Bryan's like, okay, I'm gonna fuck my wife, and you could fuck her right after me, but it has to be literally right after me. Would you do it?
No. Not immediately right after.
What about
she's take a few showers, bro?
What about a few? Like what? Damn, bro. One should be enough.
She's got to get it all out of there, bro.
What about
get his residue out of there?
What about paying Liz, bro? Bro, what about if Hawk goes up to you and Hawk is like, "Yo, I'll let you tap it, but it's gotta be 2 minutes." It's like the Royal Rumble, bro. It's at 2-minute intervals. It has to be.
Oh my god!
It has to be right. Will you say yes or no? I'll say yes, bro.
I might say yes to that one. I might. I'm considering it.
And
but okay. I know. No, listen. Here's the difference between Hawk and I know Hawk ain't gonna outdo me. See, I know Hawk's not gonna outdo me, bro.
And you think, bro? Daniel Bryan has a Misawa neck, bro. He ain't doing much either.
He can't even fly anymore.
No. But Hawk tells you, look, because I have compassion for you, I'm going to give you a napkin this big. It actually looks pretty big on it. And you could do whatever you want with that napkin. So you could clean her up if you want. Actually,
I guess it doesn't depend on how she looks when it's all over with.
No, this is what he's going to tell you.
But for me, bro, once she goes Spanish, the rest are going to vanish because he's done, bro. If I get my hands on her after him, he's done. Like she ain't never going back. I will, brother.
Spanish.
No, well, I didn't. She's already. I actually never went back. I should have. Listen, she needs to. If I get my hands on her, bro, she's never going back because she's never had a guy from the '80s, bro.
No, Hawk gives you something this big, bro. He's like, look, you get a wipey.
That's a wipey, basically, bro. I have some around here somewhere.
Yeah, but you only get one.
Oh, well, it depends on where he fucking finished. It all comes down to that. Now,
if you don't know that.
If he finished in her mouth, I'm not gonna kiss her.
But you don't know that. That's the thing about this game. Like you have to.
Oh, so you're telling me that I don't know? I don't get to watch him go in first? She just comes out, bro. Okay, this is getting.
You want to get off on Hawk, bro?
No, I don't. But I want to watch where Hawk finishes so I can fucking watch out for that area. I don't want his. Unlike P Diddy, bro. I don't want to touch his fucking man juice.
What about if he rubs his mohawk? Anyway,
I just know that if I get my hands on her after Hawk, bro, she's never going back.
Yeah, but there's fluids in there. Well, that's the thing.
Well, that's gonna depend. That's gonna depend on where the fluids are.
That's why he's showing compassion and he's giving you one wipey. This
is he gonna tell me where he finished? Also,
no, you have to look for it.
Oh, okay, great. That's gonna take up time, bro.
And remember, 2-minute intervals.
Yeah,
So the answer is no, then.
Probably not. You've made the deal worse. So probably not.
I mean,
now, if it was like a few hours later, maybe.
Anybody would, of course.
If it was like 2 hours later, no. If it was 30 minutes later, I'd get in there. But 2 minutes, I don't know. If it was an AEW mid card match later, I would. But if it's a TNA one, I wouldn't.
What about why do you do the Juventud Guerrero gimmick, bro? Just get a bag and wrap it around your thing.
No, I don't think it was a bag. It was wasn't it a glove, and he cut the middle finger part and used it like a glove, like one of them stretch latex gloves.
And then when you're piping her, bro, you could be like, "I'm from the Federal District of Mexico."
That's right. Distrito Federal.
Oh.
Bro, here's the thing. I would not. You know I don't like wearing rubbers, bro. I haven't worn a rubber since 2007.
I did not know that. I just learned that right now.
I thought you knew that about me. I don't like wearing a tire around my dick, bro. I hate it. The last time I did was 07, bro. To Plant City chick.
A lot of your audience here don't have to worry about that. So
no, of course not. All right, so Gunther and Nick Aldis. See, this is the one match I'm looking forward to.
They got us with that one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, bro. I've been wanting to see the alpha Nick Aldis, bro. The man who tamed. That's the man who tamed roast beef, bro.
Now is he gonna come out dressed like Odysseus, bro, with the sword and the remember that was his original gimmick.
Oh yeah, he had the mask on. I remember he did that.
The sword, the shield.
That's right. Magnus, bro. Magnus, not Magnum. What I won't wear, but Magnus.
Well, that would be too big.
Oh, of course, bro. But I don't know, bro. I see. Here's the thing. I want Nick Aldis to win. I want him to have a run, but he's not gonna win.
I think they just ran out of things to do with Gunther because they moved him around so many times in this, and they still want to keep that whole retiring people thing. So he's just gonna retire Nick Aldis. That's it.
Who's already retired.
Kind of, yeah.
But I wanted a Nick Aldis Adam Pearce match for the NWA World Heavyweight Title, bro, in WWE.
With Naoga Ogawa, bro, as a special guest referee, another former NWA champion.
Okay, I would be fine with that, but here's the thing. Only if Billy Corgan, Mr. William Corgan, shows up there to hand the belt to the winner, bro.
But he has to be wearing the ice cream man outfit that he wore in the video today, bro.
That's right, bro. He has to be wearing that, but with a suit underneath.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm
what if he says? What if he says, "Here you go, Mr. Levesque"? Would you lose respect for him then, bro?
Of course, bro. We already.
But if he says, "Here you go, Mr. Helmsley," is that better?
That's worse because that's his gimmick name. Now, if he says, "Here you go, Mr. Homo Levesque," then he'll get over with me.
That's different, yeah. But only one man. I used to love cheating on my wife.
He did it on the air too. Remember, he did it on the air. He didn't even. Yeah. This is not a story that we've heard like when Kevin Nash beat up Roddy Piper. Like, no, he told Hunter Homo Helmsley on the air.
Yeah, you guys are both a couple of homos. He said that on the air, bro. I played it on this show once. Okay. How do you feel?
Is that the one where Paul and Sean are just looking at each other that they edited the DX video into later on? Where they're doing
maybe. No. When they're looking at each other, that was when they played the curtain call. Wait a minute, you're a bad guy. You're a good guy. That's Razor and Diesel. And then they turn over and say, "We embarrassed you that night, McMahon." And nobody got it. Nobody got that, bro. Nobody got that, bro.
Steve Anderson would have not gotten over if it wasn't for that.
That's true. So, how do you feel about Liv Morgan, Io Sky?
I don't care. They've done so much damage to Liv Morgan that it's not even funny. Not only does she look like shit lately, she looks like she hasn't slept in 30 days, and she has a god-awful theme song, by the way.
That's like her song, right?
Trouble, she wrote. It's trouble. Oh, that's grating, bro. What happened to her and Dom, bro? Like, what happened to, what the fuck's going on? Like,
I think the Judgment Days should be. I think they should finish up with that stable, bro.
They started this whole Roxanne heel or babyface turn where she was gonna influence a lot of the people in the Judgment Day, and she was gonna destroy them from within, and then they just dropped it. Like, now she's just there again, you know.
And also, what happened? Yeah, what happened to Liv eventually, Dom fucking Roxanne? I thought that's what they were going with it,
right?
Yeah, I don't know.
And then Dom is he's the world champion of AAA, but he's doing jobs on Raw. Like, this fucking dumb, bro. Like, how do you expect these companies to get over if your world champion's doing jobs to a fucking vampire or whatever the fuck he's supposed to be?
Well, it's over in Mexico, and they probably assume they don't watch it. I have no idea.
By the way,
who do you have
Liv Morgan's boyfriend is he looks like the douchiest fucking guy in the history of guys, bro. Just imagine a douchey guy in your head.
Who is this? Just is it a wrestler?
No, it's some guy that sells real estate.
Oh, I see. So he's got money then.
Because what happened is that when she was with old Dallas, they got into real estate together, and then I guess she's in that culture, so she met this one. But he's like a douchey looking guy, bro. He looks retarded. He looks like he doesn't deserve her, to be honest with you. And I don't even think she's all that. I don't think she's pretty. She's got a weird mob white face. She's hot though. She has a nice body. I'll give her that.
So who do you think's gonna win?
Trouble. Bro, I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you. You know what? I'm watching Secret Wars, and we're in hour 3.5 out of 4-hour movie, and I haven't seen the plot that you just explained. I'm gonna be thinking, trouble is trouble. Bro. Anyways,
did Liv Morgan date Enzo for real?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I don't even
Wasn't
remember
it that short white dude that's fucked everybody, bro? We're talking about him the other day. The one that's with Sol Ruca right now. He's one of the Americanos.
I thought Sol Ruca was with Puncher Martinez.
No,
that's Lola Vice. Oh,
yes.
The short white guy? You talking about
Tyler Bate.
Tyler Bate. Yeah, that's
so
right.
Tyler Bate was with Tony Storm.
That's right.
Liv Morgan. Sol Ruca now. And I'm missing one.
He's got like a CM Punk catalog, bro.
But he's like 5'4" tall, bro. It was short guys get game like
maybe
that.
Maybe he has a big dick, bro.
Trouble. Anyways, I don't give a fuck about that, bro.
So who's gonna win?
Io Sky.
Okay.
Stephanie Vaquer's coming back on that show, so she's probably gonna cost her the match.
Okay, bet they could do that. All right, last match for night one: CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes.
That one's hard. I think CM Punk's gonna win because there's no way Phil Brooks is gonna allow himself to have a short title reign. There's absolutely no way.
I don't think Cody should get it back now, anyways. Though, like I think they should build that up for later. Right. You know. But what's the finish? What's the finish gonna be? Because I have this weird feeling that Punk might go heel, bro.
I don't think the crowd is ready to accept him as a heel.
What's the finish? Is it gonna be clean? I think it's gonna be a fuck finish, bro. It'll be one of those finishes where like Cody will have the match won, but Punk, like something will happen where the ref doesn't pay attention or he'll miss something, or you know, one of those old finishes from like the 70s that they have written down somewhere that we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, one of those Eddie Graham finishes.
I actually hope so, bro. I hope we get the twin referees gimmick against you. That would pop me.
Or no, plastic surgery first.
Plastic surgery, but we don't have Earl or Dave. That's the problem, and we need them.
All right, so okay, let's try to be, because when we're fantasy booking like this, we also have to think of the future. So we have to think about all that stuff.
Well, they're gonna have rematches, I'm sure, but it's just this is hard because it's hard to come up with a finish. Like I don't think it should be like a fucking draw or anything like that, like a 60.
Because I'm thinking maybe it's just a finish, bro. No, it's not gonna be a draw. Fuck that.
I don't think so.
But then again, it is on night one, and that could be a red alert for like a fuck finish. Because I'm surprised they're at night one. I thought they had enough pool to have night two, but obviously Roman has more pool, and he got night two.
Well, or maybe the finish has to do with it. That could be it too.
Yeah.
Like you said. I don't think Cody's gonna win. It's just how's he gonna lose.
I don't think Cody's gonna win either. If you're right, it's how he's gonna lose, and I hope it's not a DQ, bro. Because they could do that. I got it. All right, go for it.
Sammy's going to do something. Because he's salty at both of them. Sammy will do something and it'll lead to a 3-way at the next pay-per-view or whatever.
So that means that he's gonna beat Finn then. Because Finn is the #1 contenders match.
Oh, shit. That's the next night, right? That's the next night. That's on Sunday. Oh, then they can't do that thing because that would give away the finish. They can't do that.
And it would also force Cody to come do a run in that match, because if he got fucked the night before, he's gonna have to come out for that match. So I don't think they want to do that.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that then. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know, bro. It'll have to be some kind of a finish to where they're gonna eventually put Sammy in there.
What about if they do like a thing where like somebody jumps Cody before the match, bro, and he goes in there hurt, and then he just loses. And the mystery is who laid him out. Well, that's the mystery.
Okay. And they're going to think it's Punk. Whatever happened to the mystery of who laid Jacob out, bro? We still don't have an answer, right? They dropped that, didn't they?
I think it was Drew.
But they never revealed that it was Drew because he denied it.
They dropped him.
That's a good point, bro. Is Randall K healthy? Maybe Randall K could be the mystery guy that beats him up.
Again, bro, I'm tired of that fucking guy.
But I mean, but they have unfinished business. I'm not saying he has to go for the belt. I'm saying him and Cody could have a feud. They have to. I mean, he did lay Cody out already. They have something. You know what, bro? Maybe you're right. Maybe somebody should lay Cody out, and we're gonna guess it's either Drew or Randy, and it's somebody else.
And they're gonna get a lawyer involved to mediate who really did it, bro.
Please don't give us a masked person in a hoodie. They're always gonna do that, bro. They love the masked person in the hoodie. They love that.
Well, wrestling like that.
Yeah, both companies do.
Maybe it's Evil, bro. Maybe Evil gets promoted to the main roster
and lays out Cody.
Cody's a fan of New Japan? He used to work for them.
He used to work there. I know. When he worked there, Evil was a tag team guy, I think.
With Sonata.
Evil and Sonata. What a weird team name.
Look, the Me Jay said, if Oba loses, I'm done with this company forever. Don't say shit like that. Don't disrespect yourself.
It would be a dumb move if he lost, though. I agree with him on that. That would be a big mistake.
No, but what about if they tell you, oh, but Danny, he took it to him. He got him tooth and nail, and Brock sold it. Stupid, bro.
You mean like Kevin Knight did fucking on Sunday?
No,
bro?
That's the thing. He didn't even do that. That's what was
I know. That's what I'm saying. You mean like I was being sarcastic. All right, night 2. Let's get to night 2, bro. Tiffany Stratton, Jade Cargill, Chelsea Green, Charlotte, Julia or Lash Legend for the interim women's title.
How do you, the last 2 are news to me. Did they announce anything?
That's on SmackDown. Whoever wins between Julia and Lash Legend gets put in the match.
That's new. That's something new. Julia's not getting pushed, so it's gonna be Lash Legend.
Yeah, and also Blake might fuck Julia over. But here's the thing: since when does WWE do interim titles? Look, I've been watching this company since I was a kid.
Since Shawn Razor Ramoni in 1994.
Wait, no, it's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. That's self-proclaimed Intercontinental Champion because he never got beat for it. Here's the thing. I've been watching this company since I was 5 years old, and I was trained that a champion must defend his championship within 30 days. Obviously, when Brock came around, that changed, obviously, but now we have interim titles, bros. And why don't they just strip Rhea like they did Naomi when she got pregnant? Like, why is it now interim?
I have an answer for you. Well,
okay.
The first answer is because they're influenced by UFC. Obviously, now they have that UFC influence.
I know that.
The second thing is because from what I understand,
in universe, I don't understand it.
Okay, and I think Adam Pearce explained it on the SmackDown. He said that because she's day to day, they don't want to strip her because she might be able to come back any day now, which is true, by the way. She is day to day.
What is her injury?
She has like a torn meniscus that she's trying to rehab without getting surgery. So she's trying to make the muscle stronger by just rehabbing it, but she still can't bend the knee. So my thing is, I think they had, because we know that Jay was going to wrestle Charlotte at SummerSlam. That was going to be a one-on-one match.
Right.
So I'm thinking they just combined whomever was going to wrestle Rhea at the pay-per-view and then put Charlotte and Jade in there and just made it a ladder match. So that's why they're doing the interim, because they don't really know when she's coming back. She'll come back tomorrow. She'll come back a month from now, 2 months from now, and that's why they're doing it. I don't agree with it. I don't like it, but and the UFC influence.
I think it's just, it doesn't make sense for like the history of this company. Who do you think is going to win though?
Well, okay, so
because I have a prediction, but you go ahead.
Okay, so it's gonna be Lash Legend because Julia ain't gonna get in this fucking match. Give me a second here. It's good. It's not gonna be Tiffany Stratton because she's already the U.S. champion.
The SGT Slaughter. Oh, I forgot we were gonna do that gimmick on this show. I was going to introduce myself as DAN Geekdom. So they about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, they were starting to build Charlotte and Rhea again. You know, they've feuded before. Right, many times.
Correct.
They feuded.
And then they kind of took a side turn to Jade and Charlotte before Rhea got hurt. So I think Charlotte's gonna win. And then
that's who I think's gonna win too.
And then they're just gonna pick the next pay-per-view is gonna be because they've already announced it that whenever Rhea comes back, she's gonna wrestle the interim champion.
That's how it usually is. So
like
I
Shawn
think,
and Razor did at WrestleMania 20.
but that wasn't the interim, bro. That was self-proclaimed, and that was a ladder match for both belts. Don't compare great booking to this shit, bro.
Bro, that was
great booking.
I know you love '94, bro. Those two belts were awesome looking.
So do you, though. So do you.
Not as much as you. I mean,
no, it doesn't matter. You put it over, though. We put that over. We put over Pat. Remember, that was Pat Patterson and Vince by the pool, bro.
I don't like that over. 94. I don't really like that shit.
No, not that. The build up to WrestleMania from '93 into '94. Brett and Owen, Shawn and Razor. We talked about how amazing all that shit was.
No, it was good. It was good stuff.
It was
good
amazing,
shit.
Bro. It was amazing.
But remember how beautiful those Intercontinental belts look, bro? They were shiny. Of course.
Let's not forget our boy, the Hitman. He wants to fight. I'll give him a fight.
I'll give him a fight.
I'll give him a damn good fight.
Bro, what about when Razor got the Rocket King the night before
Royal Rumble? Royal Rumble 93. Hey, Rocket. Because he just walks up off street. Hey, Rocket. And he hits him, bro, with the Scott Hall punch.
And Railroad Joe is doing the interview.
And then he hits him with the what do you call it? With the trash can. The trash can. That's right, the trash can. Remember where they shot that? That was at a basketball game.
The Arc Arena.
They were they were up in the
They were in the same city where the Bam Bam Bigelow story took place.
Oh man. So he had a magnum pointed right at his head. Scott said, "Pull over this fucking car." And he laid into him with a promo. He said, what was the line? He goes, "If you ever tell me you're street smart from Asbury Park, New Jersey."
You're just a fat guy from Asbury Park.
You're just a fat motherfucker with tattoos. That's what he said, bro. You're a fat motherfucker with tattoos.
But why didn't Scott Bigelow pop him, bro?
Wait, what? Oh, but he's the pussy. That was the whole joke.
That's the real. Like, he didn't pop him.
Because he's not really tough. Because if he was, he wouldn't have been like, he wouldn't have called that Mexican guy the S word, bro.
I think Big Kev's exaggerating a little bit too.
Well, that's okay, because he's a worker. That's what they do.
Because there's no way that Cholo said kill Kellogg's. That's coming from a white man from Detroit, bro. Like, there's absolutely no way.
You think the Cholo said, "What do you kill, Kellogg's?"
There's no way that Cholo had that kind of vocabulary, or was that? He probably said, "You're a fat guy who eats a lot." He probably said something like that.
I don't know, bro.
And then Big Kev added "killed Kellogg's" because he's very charismatic.
I want to get to this super chat because it puts a smile on my face. Wrestling's been so horrible these days. At least I have my Power and Glory Warlord, Brett Clark, and Bunkhouse Buck compilations. Also, R.I.P. to the GOAT Hulk. Is this fucking Mark Wren, bro?
This is sarcastic because there's nothing GOAT about Hulk Hogan.
No, no. Wait a minute though. He brought up Power and Glory, and all I'm thinking of is the fucking skit where they're working out in the gym that was homoerotic.
They're having an orgasm, yes.
Yeah, the homoerotic one. Because remember, the guy who uploaded that was Mark Wren, bro.
That's Glory. That's Glory. Give it to him, Glory.
Yeah,
and it's weird because they're not calling themselves Herc or Paul. They're saying Power and Glory.
That's right, Power and Glory.
They're calling themselves Glory and Power.
I wonder if Paul Roma ever went to Herc's house that I went to.
Well, that guy ended up pissing everybody off, so I'm sure he pissed him off at the end, too.
Herc or Paul Roma?
Oh, I probably called him the Pillsbury Doughboy.
The Pillsbury Doughboy and 97-year-old Ric Flair. All right. Danhausen versus Dominic Mysterio. I don't care.
Who is the Power and who is the Glory?
We're going to find out who is the Power. And they said they kind of look like Mick Jagger and David Bowie right now.
But wait a minute, bro. Listen. That's a very dumb statement right by Rock. It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Because we already know.
Nothing he says on that show makes sense, bro.
Because we already know who the Power and the Glory is.
Maybe she got tired of delivering pizzas.
What did he call the earthquake, bro?
Warthog. Does that look like a warthog or does that look like a warthog? And then he goes, maybe he was a mutant rat when he was a kid.
But that's fucked up because that's John Tenta like a person. and he's like making fun of the way he looks. Like,
yeah, but you're making it seem like that's not what makes it funny. That's what makes it funny.
No, I know it.
He's
does.
awesome, bro. When Warrior's like, he's like, what does that mean when he starts doing that? Prancing around like a pony. What does that mean?
Prancing around like a pony.
He said that about the Warrior, bro, when he started doing the power up. And then at the end he goes, what does that mean? He's just straight up clowning him, bro.
What was the sandwich that Bret Hart's mom would give them, bro?
I think it was a ham sandwich with one piece of bologna, yeah. She would slap the mayo on the sandwiches. And he did this, bro. He did this.
But what puzzles is that Roddy Toombs was nowhere near the Hart family when they were all kids, bro.
Not to mention he was also not that much older than Bret. That's the other thing. Didn't you kill my cousin Owen? I'm not sarcastic. I love Hulk since Mania 3. And the greatest moment in wrestling history besides Bash of the Beast 96 was SummerSlam 91 when they beat up HB Gay. Wait a minute, that didn't happen at SummerSlam 91.
Razor Ramon Hart Gay? What are we talking about here?
Wait a minute. I think he's talking about Shawn Michaels, but
he wasn't even in that card.
He was. He was in the opener.
No, he wasn't. That was Dick Steamboat, Kerry Von Erich, and the Bulldog against Power and Glory.
Oh, you're right. He wasn't on that card at all. What the fuck? Now I really don't know what he's talking about.
HB Gay, bro.
I don't know what he's saying. HB Gay is classic, though.
Is he talking about SummerSlam 05, maybe?
Yeah, but that's a whole different thing.
And he did.
I mean, I don't know what he's talking about. Is he talking about the? Oh, okay, he's talking about Power and Glory and some. Okay, but that was Power and. Oh, I see. He's a mark for when Power and Glory. I thought he meant when Hulk Hogan beat. Okay, you're confused, bro.
Bro, Power and Glory was only around for like 7 months.
I thought it was a little more than that. Well, no, it couldn't have been because they were at SummerSlam 90 and 91. It was a year apart.
That's right.
It was like 2 years.
But SummerSlam 90, they had just like 2 weeks before.
You
remember that angle, right?
Which angle are we talking about?
So what ended up happening was that Paul Roma was teaming with the Jobber, and they had done these videos.
I got you, Rangelo.
So Paul Roma was beaten by a Jobber. Matter of fact, I think it was Bad News Brown after the match started just beating up Paul Roma, and then the Jobber. And at the same time, they had shown videos of Hercules being Paul Roma's friend. What happened was that Bad News Brown beats up Paul Roma, and then the Rockers, who had the next match, come down and help Paul Roma. And then Paul Roma's like, I don't need your help. Fuck you, get off. And then Hercules comes down with the blue tights, and then you're thinking, oh, they're going to make up right now, and then they're going to... And no, but Hercules and Paul Roma start beating up the Rockers, and that was their first feud going into SummerSlam.
I have no memory of any of that.
And that was
none.
That was about 2 weeks before SummerSlam.
I have zero memory of all of that, bro. I'm sure that's on that one compilation from that guy on the Turnbuckle Tom or whatever.
It was Dino Bravo, I think, the one that was big. But anyways, yes, I give you that. So it was so SummerSlam 90 going all the way to SummerSlam 91. But keep this in mind, by SummerSlam 91, there were literally jobbers at that point.
Right, they were losing to everybody at that point. Yeah.
And then what happens is that Paul Roma leaves the territory after SummerSlam 91, and then Hercules wrestles as a single until he leaves after Sid Udy power bombs him,
and he no-sold it
at the Garden. And then he just walks away, and then he walks right into your life, where you would see his widow.
No, that was many years later.
I
walked into his life. I walked into his death because he was already dead by then.
Was the urn right there?
No, I didn't see no urn. I saw pictures of him, bro. But what popped me...
I Mandela affected myself saying you saw the urn.
No, what popped me, though, and I'm worried this is a Mandela effect, but I don't think it is, that there was a picture of him holding the chain in the full Hurt gimmick, right? On one of his pictures was him with the chain. That's how I knew it was actually him.
How did you... But it has to be real, because how would you know it was him?
That's how I knew it was him, because I asked the mom, I was like... Is that Hercules? She's like, oh, yes. Were you a fan?
Ray.
Yeah.
That's Ray Fernandez.
Ray Fernandez, that's right.
Remember,
I knew him as Hercules.
They took away a Latin name to replace it with another Latin name, bro.
I don't understand that either, bro. Hernandez. Oh, because for the alliteration, Hercules Hernandez sounds better than Hercules Fernandez.
Bro, has anybody ever asked Stan Lee why the heroes have those names that with the same letters?
Doctor Doom and Otto Octavius. Otto Octavius.
Well, that's part of it. But like Bruce Banner, Peter Parker, it's always the same letters. Has anybody ever asked them that?
I don't. Probably. I have no idea.
All right.
Toll Road, bro. So, do you care about Danhausen, Dominic Mysterio at all?
No, it's gonna be the bag is gonna. Well, let's have some predictions. So the bag's gonna explode, right?
You think so? Okay.
I mean, it can't be as dope as the bomb that Darby Allin put for Kevin Knight, bro, at that one cage match.
Yeah, that can't. No, not gonna top that.
That was awesome.
I think Danhausen's gonna win though.
Of course. Are you kidding me? I mean,
yeah.
But they have to think of something wacky in that bag. So it's supposed to be the monies, as he calls it. But I think...
What if it's like teeth?
I know that's his thing, but that's a stupid joke. But they got away from that. They haven't brought the teeth out in a while. I'm sure that Joe Henry's going to be a part of that. He's going to do some sort of running because...
What would pop me is if they open the bag backstage and it has that golden light coming off of it like Pulp Fiction, but we never find out what's in the bag.
No, this is what I would do, bro. This is going to take some ingenuity to pull this off. So they do. Remember at WrestleMania 18 where they kept on switching the hardcore title just to keep people paydays, like because they were not booked.
I thought it was very clever.
I thought it was very clever too, especially when Christian's like, "I won," and then they had those doors. Remember those wacky doors from back in the day that had two doors like that? Like,
right.
They don't have those doors.
The swinging doors. The swinging doors. Yeah.
So
I have no idea.
So he's running and then he gets slammed, and then I think Molly Holly pins him.
Molly Holly or Maven? Yeah, one of those two.
No, Maven, and then Maven rolls up. This is when Christian Cage was awesome, bro. So Christian Cage gets the hardcore title. He's like, "Yes, I did it."
And he would point at it, bro.
And then he calls his rental car, okay? And then as he's opening he's gonna put the hardcore title in the trunk, by the way, which is already wacky. So as he's opening the trunk, Maven comes and rolls him up and pins him. No. The hardcore title's already in the trunk because Christian put it there. So what Maven does is he closes it and then he steals Christian's rental car, bro.
That's right. He runs away with the car.
And then they show Christian going, and Christian was having it up for the camera. They show Christian chasing his own rental car with the wacky run, with the way he runs, bro. Christian was out. We forget how awesome Christian used to be. I forget about
it. He's always been pretty awesome, bro. When
Not
you really
right
think
now,
about
bro.
it.
He's doing that stoic, fucking serious gimmick.
Well, he's doing the whole mother thing still, but it wasn't as good as it was a couple of years ago.
And then he just decided to start wrestling in like pants and a black shirt, bro. What's that all about? Anyways.
It's Adam and Jay, bro. They're having fun together. That's what Adam wanted.
So let's go through some of the gimmicks, bro. Okay, my whole point is that I want them to bring the bag down from the pole, the actual bag with monies. But as the night's going on, like Dominic's running backstage, but he keeps on losing the bag to different people throughout the night, different people that are not booked on the card. But every time somebody opens it to look what's inside, it's going to be something different. And then you could do all the inside jokes right there, like, I don't know.
Like a dildo that says Bobby Lashley on it? Is that what you mean by inside jokes?
That would pop me so hard. No, or maybe they could AI, bro. They open the bag and then it's Mick Foley barking, bro.
That's good. Yeah, but the problem is that's owned by fucking Fuchsia Media or whatever the fuck Tony Khan's company's called, bro.
Hey, remember the genie in Pee-wee's Playhouse, bro? That's how it would look, just his head when they
just the head, yeah.
Ruff, ruff, ruff. No,
what if they find the purple gimmick in there, bro? Paige finds it. No. I misplaced this.
Oh, that could be a punchline. Or they could have whoever finds the bag, they get the purple gimmick, and then they just look at the camera and smile, bro, and then they put it back. What else could they find? What about Damien, bro? They could get the bag, and all of a sudden Damien comes out. They could
find Damien, bro. And
not Revelations, though.
Jake Roberts is a free agent, bro.
That's true.
Or Lucifer. Remember, there's also Lucifer.
Yeah, that's a cobra.
What if they find fucking Quake burgers in there, bro? Speaking of that era.
Yeah, that's right, bro. Speaking of
Quake burgers. Remember, bro, to make it extra wacky, the Quaker came out with an apron because he had to wear the apron, bro.
That's right.
That's almost like when Percy wore the apron on the embalming episode.
And remember, bro, they all ate the burgers. So
they did.
Jake ate one. So even
and Vinny's the one that realized it. Vinny was like, Quake burgers. They're made with snake meat. Fucking idiot. Remember, they're all stupid, bro. That was the joke.
Yeah, but
and then Lord Al Hayes is the one that pukes, of course. He's the gentleman, bro.
What segment do you like better, that one or the Percy Pringle one, bro?
No, the Percy Pringle one was awesome, bro, because they were speaking in tongues and shit.
No, but I'm talking about from Primetime. Remember,
wait, you're talking about when no, bro, the Percy Pringle one's amazing. When he's fucking with the dead body and shit, he's pulling out hamburger meat, saying this is the guts and shit. No, bro, that was amazing. Well, Primetime had gems on it, bro.
And then the joke about this whole with the bag is that no matter what the prop is gonna be, the bag keeps on getting smaller or shorter depending on what the because there could probably be a scene where like Hornswoggle comes out of the bag. You know, they could do shit like that throughout the night. That would pop me, bro.
They won't do that though. The nose doesn't really think like that, bro.
So it's gonna be the bag is gonna blow up. I can already tell you that. It's gonna be
stupid. See, this would pop me. Otis finds a jar of Buddy Rose's blow away in the bag. See that would pop me. That would pop me, bro. That would pop me. Oh, and what did they find? IcoPro pills. That's another one they could find.
But what is the joke? Like, is it gonna be
that we haven't heard of IcoPro in fucking 35 years or whatever the fuck? I don't know.
No, this is what they're gonna have to do, bro. This is when you book 2-3 months ahead. You have to get a wrestler to lose a lot of weight and have a stack of dimes. Film that when he finds the IcoPro. Have him go into a room and then come out 4 months later when he's jacked.
And he's jacked.
Or
he can come out 20 minutes later like fucking Zeus did.
You know, I went in 275. I came out 305.
I was Zeus, and they said I was Zeus.
One of your best finds ever, bro. That's one of your best finds of all time.
Well, yeah, that's true.
What else could they put, bro? There's a lot of good shit they could do, but like you said, they're not gonna do it.
What do you think about Penta versus Chad Gable for the Intercontinental title? I feel like that's an easy, predictable. Are you gonna do this, bro? I'm not gonna do that.
Come on, isn't it getting over? Come on, everybody. Clap.
Bro, what about the fact that this man? I'm surprised he didn't win worst promotional tactic. What about the fact that
his name's Shorty G?
What about the fact that this man didn't smarten up his own daughter like Mick Foley did at the Rumble '99, and his own daughter fucking was crying and shit in the front row, bro, because he didn't smarten her up.
Maybe she was crying because she had her phone with her and she was watching
Mick Foley barking like a dog. Is that what you were gonna say?
I feel like we're gonna go back to that one.
That's a recurring one now, bro. Do you think his daughter knows who SGT Slaughter is?
What? Bro, remember his son looks like Percy Pringle when he was like 10, bro.
That's right. Does his son still work for WWE?
No, as a writer, no. You haven't seen him on Unreal, have you?
No. The only fat guy on there is fucking Abyss.
Bruce Richard.
Well, yeah, but he's old. Rangelo says, I still watch Cobra biting Macho King from Superstars in '91.
Is this guy's full name is Rangelo Poffo, bro?
That would pop me if that was his name. The miser.
And that's how many sit-ups he's done. 8,000.
Well, he's donated too much money for it to be fucking Angelo Poffo.
Bro, what was the gimmick when Angelo Poffo got the record for sit-ups? He did one for every year Jesus Christ was on this earth, right?
I don't remember that, but that might be the case. I genuinely don't remember that. What territory was that you're talking about?
No, he did it like so he could go on the Guinness Book of Records.
Oh, so that was an angle?
No, he did 5,000 push-ups, but then when he got to 5,000, he did 5,033 for all the years that Jesus was on this earth. That's a wacky story, bro. These fucking guys, bro, they really don't make them like that anymore, huh? Like, they just don't.
It's like they were born to be in the business.
But there's a lot of men that were like that back then. Like, they don't make them like that anymore. Now you have an African American wrestler who doesn't want to be world champion because he wants to hang out with his friends all day. Like, I don't understand that.
He's the last one left too, bro.
And Vinny very much disrespected that.
Did he take a pay cut for that? 50%?
By the way, I heard because you didn't bring this up earlier. I heard that it was LA Knight and Punishment Martinez, the ones that went from $2 million to $1 million a year. That's a big pay cut.
That's a big pay cut, but I mean,
Sheamus and the New Day didn't take it, so that's why they're gone. So some of them took it, some of them didn't take it.
Right, but with Punishment Martinez though, he's been demoted in every single way possible, bro.
He did another job this Friday on SmackDown.
Who did he lose to? I don't even remember.
Finn Balor, bro.
That's right. That's what to get into the thing. That's right. Rick Rude crashing Stinger's title party in '92. Nothing good today, guys. Well, there's some good stuff today, bro. Mick Foley barking like a dog is not one of them. I did watch Juggalo Championship Wrestling, bro. I watched a couple of episodes. I don't know if it's for me. It's almost too white trash. And I'm talking about the current stuff. The old Juggalo Championship Wrestling, like the shit that I have right here, like, okay, this is, I don't know if you can see it. See, this is good stuff. This is the old shit when they were doing commentary. This was funny. This is the stuff that has fat fuck Barrel Boy and guys like that. But the current shit, I don't know if I'm that into it, bro. It's okay.
But Punishment Martinez still gets to go home to Lola Vice every night.
I know. He's in a good place, bro. He's in a very good place.
TK Nice asks, is Mick Foley forever beta now? Well, he got inducted into Maricón Después de Viejo today, so I would say yes.
Yes, he did. Weren't you going to induct somebody too?
Well, the nose, bro.
Okay, why are you? Because he likes anal? He likes anal, so that already makes him Maricón Después de Viejo. Well, but that means he was Maricón antes de Viejo too.
He was Maricón when he said, I'm by a lot of things, and Ling was not one of them.
And when him and Sean kissed, according to Bret Hart on Instagram. He was in the bushes watching.
Bret Hart was in everybody's business.
They would go get ice cream and come back with one cone.
Bro. Why is he a saint? Like, why is Bret Hart a saint? How come, like, he says...
I didn't say he was a saint.
No, I know, but we know he wasn't a saint. We know
No,
because Dynamite told us in his book.
He fucked a lot of women, bro.
Talk about being a fucking manipulator. He admits to a vice while putting himself over, bro. He's like, my only vice was women.
But I respect that, and so do you.
No, but my whole thing is... this super chat is already popping me because I already read the name. I don't even know what it says, but I read the name and I'm popping already.
Okay, I read the name too.
Rangelo Poffo. No, but Dynamite told us in his book that he was doing speed with Junkyard Dog and the British Bulldogs. So
but who else? But they've all done. I just accept they've all done it, bro. Remember
Tito
what
Santana,
Warrior said?
Tito Santana never did it.
No, but I think he's talking right about now. No,
remember, Sean said all the boys wanted the Tito Santana plan. You do your time, you save your money, and then you go to your family. That's known as the Tito Santana plan.
That is a good plan. So Rangelo Poffo says, one last thing. I met Mr. Sakibata last week in Hiroshima.
That's already a lie.
This sounds like bullshit, bro, but aura personified. This man had more girls around him than geekdom at a Dragon Ball convention. I know that's bullshit because the last time I went to a Dragon Ball convention, I had 4. So, and that's a fact, Jack. There's pictures. There's pictures of me with 4 different women.
Didn't Sakuraba hang himself, bro?
No, he's alive, but I don't think he's in Hiroshima. Why would he be there, bro?
He's with Mr. Miyagi-san.
There you go. No, bro. Here's the thing.
Miyagi-san is in Konishiwa, right?
There is a picture of me at a Dragon Ball convention with a woman next to me on each arm. That is a legitimate picture of me. One of them became my ex, but I'm not gonna get into which one.
I heard that it was Nicole Bass. It was on one side,
and Rosa. What's the name of that trans from AEW,
no,
bro?
It was Nicole Bass and the Monster Ripper Ronda Singh on the other side.
Oh, okay. What about that tall bitch from NXT season 3? Do you remember who I'm talking about? The tall one?
Yeah, what was her name?
What the fuck was her name?
She had potential, but she got a payday from TNA.
She was a bad worker too. She was unsafe in the ring. Unlike Brett, who never hurt anybody. You know, I
Mr.
never hurt anyone.
Sakuraba will always be in our hearts, bro. That's all that matters.
Sakakibara.
He gave us 11 years of magic, bro, with Pride fighting championships.
I think it was 10 years. Oh, 97 to 07. That's 10 years.
I was trying to say 08, but you're right.
No, last show was 07.
I know, but I was trying to round up.
That summer was when we were supposed to get the lightweight Grand Prix, and we never got it.
When did Mikro Kokapovic got knocked out by that Brazilian? That was 08, huh?
That was 08, yes. April of 08.
Yeah. That, to me, honestly, bro, that was the end of Pride. That knockout killed Pride forever. Especially because Mikro Kokapovic would come out to the Pride theme song, bro.
That's a good point. He kind of
which was my phone ring for a while. I used to have the Pride.
He became a jobber after that, bro.
Well, they all.
I went to the Rising card in Hiroshima. I live in Kanagawa. I work here. Oh, so he's in Japan. That's why he said earlier that he can get us into the Tokyo Dome. I think I remember him saying that.
No, there was that other guy saying he would get us into LA passes to go to Los Angeles.
Yeah, which is where you live already. Nia Jax, when she was killing Kellogg's, was there. She was a little more attractive during those days, bro.
Which one? What days?
When she was a little fatter.
So you like the weight loss?
She was attractive in like 2018. No, bro, I don't go for fat girls anymore. This is the old me.
I'm not like most girls.
No, that's right, bro. I'm not like most girls. Because I used to say it all the time on the show, remember? I used to say that shit every time you'd bring up Nia Jax, I'd go, I'm not like most girls who always take what they've been given. I forget the rest of it, bro.
What do you memorize better?
I remember they zoom in on her eyes, bro, and she's like,
well, the intro, oh no, you're right. Her eyes, she has pretty eyes though. She does have pretty eyes.
Yeah.
But
no, like most
what
girls.
theme song do you remember more? The Will Ospreay one now, or Nia Jax?
No, the Will elevated, elevate me to the sky. Whoa, we're so elevated. Bro, I can't wait till Joe Hendry gets cut and goes to AEW and comes out with overrated, overrated. You know that he's gonna do that shit,
but it's
bro.
only gonna give him a payday. He's not a good worker, so he might not give him the payday.
Well, no, he's not on the Meltzer fucking fuck you list, bro.
What was? Oh,
he overpays the guys that get high stars.
They don't call him the aerial assassin anymore, huh?
He's just the assassin now. Because
I used to love that nickname, the aerial assassin, because he was.
I mean, they still call him that in the introduction.
Do they?
Yeah, I think so. I think what's his name? Huh?
The Protostar is another cool nickname for Kyle.
For Kyle Fletcher, yeah, which actually is a real. I saw the interview he did with what's his name, bro?
It's not the Prototype. That's another guy.
No, but that guy.
Retired last year.
That's right. Rising up to the sound of the name in the crowd, calling out for a revolution. Make your way to the crown and remember that sound, calling out for the evolution. Look at how have you found that you're making them proud.
Oh, before
spray.
Dun, 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 dun,
That's my shit, bro. He should never lose that song.
Before I forget, another thing they introduced at Comic-Con was the witches. Doom's witches made their.
That's right. So, Latvarian witches.
They're just witches, right? They're not going to be anybody we already know. They're just witches.
One of them might be Wanda, but I don't know for sure because they're wearing masks also.
But their costume's cool looking. I like it.
Yeah.
It's like a nice. Okay.
Yeah, well, Doom's a scary motherfucker, bro.
So does he have money or what? Why does he have all these people around him before he became the villain? It seems like he already had witches.
Because he's the president of his own country. He got elected, aka he took over. He got elected like Putin got elected. You know what I mean?
And I know he's got a big ego because he's got Doom bots, bro. He named them after himself.
Yeah, well, yeah, he turns the Sentinels into Doom bots at one point in the movie. But yeah, he's got Doom bots. He's got the Latverian witches. Remember, he's the president of Latveria. That's his country. Remember how in Fantastic Four they showed the little.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
He wasn't there. Yeah, at the Fortune 500. What's that called? The Future Foundation. That's right, the Future Foundation. Yeah, he wasn't there, even though he's supposed to be there, representing his country. The thing that trips me out about him, bro, this is how narcissistic he is. He wears the mask because he's afraid of looking at his own face as it was scarred and shit. It's one of those gimmicks, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to look at himself all fucked up.
If you show him a mirror, that's probably more damage than what you could do with anything else. Anyways.
He's one of those characters, bro. One of those
Maximoff,
vanity, yeah, with her big titties. One of those vanity characters.
She's knocked up right now, so I don't know if she's in this movie.
Is she legit knocked up?
Yeah. But that's now. They filmed this movie last year.
Well, she's going to be back for Secret Wars, I assume, right? When is that shooting?
I don't know, bro. That's a little worrisome.
I did not know she was knocked up, bro. That's news to me. Vision wasn't the one that knocked her up.
No, Paul Bettany. Man. He's married to that other chick, bro. I forget her name.
No, not Paul Bettany. Vision, bro. But when he wore that sweater, he wasn't knocking anybody up. So, okay. Pent is going to drop the title to Chad Gable, right? That's going to be the opener of night 2, right?
Yes,
I think so.
Because he's in Minnesota. No, I will say this. I'm going to put him over. I love how they did that video on Chad Gable, and then they had a throwback. Remember, about 2 years ago, he was on that quest for the like you said, his daughter cried.
Right, when he didn't smarten up his kid
against Gunther. But if you remember, at that time, he got over because he was on that hunt for the Intercontinental title, and then he failed, and then just got away from it.
And then he went heel and feuded with Sammy for like a month.
That's right, and then Sammy was the one that eventually beat Gunther for the title.
Sammy beat him for the title, and then Sammy defended against Chad Gable.
Yes, and so I like how they threw back to that, and then now it's going to be his big coronation. So, and that could be a good match because both of those guys are good workers. So at least we're going to get one good match out of this fucking thing. I'm sure there'll be
Cody
more. And Punk will be a good match.
All right, Sami Zayn, Finn Balor. That could be a good match. I think Sammy's going to win, but I'm not sure.
But as you know, with these kind of matches, like we always go back to wanting to see them from like 15 years ago, and we're always disappointed, bro.
That's true.
But who knows? It could be if they give it time. Because remember,
Sammy's still good.
Oh, he's really good. He's a great. That's why Trick Williams is a little worrisome because if he couldn't have a good match with him, then he's in trouble.
Trick Williams and Baron Corbin, bro.
I want what's that spot that we haven't seen Finn Balor? I want Fergal Devitt spots, bro. I don't want Finn Balor spots. Remember he does that thing where he's in the apron and then that guy tries to go with his legs and then he jumps and then he kicks him right in the head. I want to see that spot.
Yes, bro. That's a classic. He might have done that to Lesnar.
That's a Fergal Devitt spot, bro.
Right.
That's
better
right.
than him.
He had that quick feud with Lesnar. I forgot all about that.
And that was a good match they had. Royal Rumble 2019.
Yeah, but it was a good match.
It was a good 6-minute match. Pay attention, Tony. So, Trick Williams, Baron Corbin.
I don't care.
Who's going to win, though?
Trick. I think Trick's going to win.
You think so?
Too early for them to take the title off. If he comes with that theme song, I'm going to root for Baron Corbin, bro.
I think he is going to come with it, bro. What
Bishop Dyer. Remember, it's Bishop Dyer now.
That's right. Well, no, it was. It was.
I saw him like 4 times live because he was in MLW.
MLW. He was the champion there for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think Killer Cross is champion now, I think, right?
What happened to that guy? Fuck.
He's the champion of MLW. Okay, I think we've gone over everything except for Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight title. That's the last thing left.
Let me think about that one. You said
there is a chance.
You said you had a theory, which I want to hear.
The theory is that I think there's a possibility Seth's going to win, and
why?
Oh my god, I had an idea and I forgot what the fucking idea was. Like seriously, you're right. I did have something. I'm just trying to think of what the fuck it was.
It just left your head.
Yeah, I was. Because Roman said he's going to be around for the summer, but that doesn't mean he's going to stay around for the summer. So the summer's almost over.
It's not, I wouldn't say it's almost over, but it's not over. So there's still like a whole nother month in the summer.
but SummerSlam's early now. All In's the late summer tribute show now, except for last year. I don't know, man. Roman Reigns. You're right. I did have a theory, and I forgot what it was. You know what? Maybe I'll go back and I'll just say Roman's gonna win.
I think the Victor Von Doom theory took it out of you, bro. You could only your brain could only sustain so much information.
Yeah, but that theory is very well thought out and genius. So.
Yeah, but what you could
and it makes perfect sense. But yeah, for sure, circuit in my brain. I basically grabbed the Hell in a Cell that fucking Brock electrocuted.
That's my storyline, bro, and I hope they do it.
Did you guys see Seth is balding like Cena? I did not, bro, but we're both in our 40s, bro, so it's only a matter of time.
I want to hear this song. Can you hear it?
Oh, that's Baron Corbin. You should have just told me and I would have played it on the show, bro.
Bro, this song pops me. Put it on. It's called Bring the Darkness.
You should have just told me, bro. Yeah, it's called End of Days, bro, like the movie.
I thought it's called Bring the Darkness. Remember,
no, and it says End of Days also.
Oh, that's not the wrong one.
No, it's the right one.
I want to hear this at SummerSlam. I want to hear this at SummerSlam.
The riff is pretty good, bro. The guitar riff. James Hetfield over here, bro. Remember, what do we sell out? Every arena, every city, every time we play.
Bro, I like the chorus in this song. Keep on going. The chorus is cool too. This is a badass jazz.
No, this is a legitimately good theme. It's just that it belongs to this fucking guy.
But why did they change it, bro? It's a badass song.
I mean, that should be his song, right? I mean, what else?
Here's the thing, bro. This is what was his name, bro? The guy that died from 2 heart attacks. What's his name? Not Umaga.
Eki, bro. Eki died from 2 heart attacks.
Not Eki. The other guy. The old guy that was their director.
Oh, Kerwin Stifles.
Yeah. Remember when he had? Not only was Baron Corbin coming out with this alpha theme, he also had slime on his Titantron that would make everything dark as he's coming out. Remember that?
Yes, I do remember that.
And then, like, as soon as that chorus hit, like, everything would light up. It was awesome, bro.
Can you believe that I found this, bro? This is something we talked about on the KLB, and somebody actually uploaded it. Like, you have to. Do you not understand how rare this is? This aired in '91, bro, and that's it. It never aired again after '91.
A lot of the marks that listen to us are gonna be like, "Oh shit, he was no." They think that we made up Senator.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They think I was the first one to call him that on this show, and that's like that happened all the way back in the '90s. And no, there it is. It's real. It's fucking like I just can't believe that somebody actually uploaded it.
Senator Kresge promised lower taxes. Senator Kresge lied.
What pops me about this is that he actually does look like a fucking senator, bro, in that picture. Maybe because the American flag, I don't know.
Well, he's trying to.
Senator Kresge promised better schools. Senator Kresge lied. Senator Kresge promised to make Belle Biv DeVoe's "Do Me" the state anthem. Senator Kresge lied. Senator Kresge, maybe you can lie to the people, but you'd better not lie to MTV. MTV, everybody else is lying scum.
Now, was he the guy was he the man that made up the Dudley Boys wanting to give Trish wood? Because remember, he was a writer on Beavis and Butthead, and that was a recurring joke on that show, wood.
But not only that in itself, I remember it popped you for like 10 minutes at an old show. But
the Backlash 2000 show?
The fact that Bubba Ray would get orgasmic over that. And remember, he kept that even after the angle was over. That was his gimmick.
Yeah, no, he did it. I just got done with the episode where they did it to Tori, bro.
So whenever he would put explain to the Marks what would happen to him whenever he would put a woman.
I could just show them, bro. I could just show them.
The thought. It wasn't even the actual.
No, but it wasn't just that. It was the fact that Jim Ross straight up said he's in that orgasmic trance.
That's right.
Trance. He had to say orgasmic trance, bro.
But he said it in the southern drawl where he sounds even more like fucked up.
He put him in an orgasmic trance. And that's what made it wacky, that he straight up.
When they ran over Steve Austin, bro, at that Survivor Series, you know, Jim Ross was always before you get to that, Jim Ross was always trying to be professional, right?
Yeah.
And they did like a cartoon angle running a man over. He's like, they ran. Ladies and gentlemen, bottom line, they just ran over a man. That's what they did right now, bottom line.
And Jerry Lawler's trolling him the entire night.
In my opinion,
he's trolling him the entire night.
That is the best Jim Ross, Jerry Lawler team up of all time. That episode of the Survivor Series 2000.
No, 99. Yeah, 99, bro.
Well, Mark Henry has just been decimated by. Bless her heart.
Remember, he goes, bless her heart. That son of a bitch. What happened to wrestling, man?
Bro, I heard,
if wrestling was like this again, oh my God, that son of a bitch is back in that trance. You want to know something, bro? This era wasn't just Russo and Ferrara or Chris Kresge or Tommy Blotcher. No, it was everyone. Jim Ross, Jerry Lawler, Vinny, Shano, everybody made it awesome. It was just the perfect, it was like the perfect storm, the perfect chemicals.
Yes. Bro, I heard that once you're on the screen watching Secret Wars.
And they have this scene, I'm going to go in the orgasmic
the
trance.
angle where they explain everything like you explained it, you're going to have that look on your face, bro. But please have a real seat this time. Don't sit where the handicapped people sit.
the wheelchair. About her losing the baby. But
Bro,
instead, he just got the hand.
Another thing that's amazing to me, and Jerry Lawler said this, and it finally hit me. The whole time he was doing a fake voice. When he went through that era, the Three Stooges voice, like that very high-pitched voice, that's not how he really talks.
Wait, who?
Jerry Lawler.
Oh, yeah, he was doing it on purpose. Yeah, because it's real. Yeah, of course. But he did that voice even when he was a heel originally.
Yeah, but it was like amplified during that Attitude Era where he was on to puppies and shit.
Of course, yeah. Of course.
The wheelchair with the chiplote. No, that was two different stories.
Big D is gonna have the Undertaker just lost face the Special Olympian when he lost to Lesnar.
How does he know about that picture, bro? That's a deep cut.
Wait a minute, I don't even know what he's talking about. What is
he's saying that you have the little fella look from when. Remember that old picture that you took off the internet when Lesnar did the job to John Cena?
Oh, it's still on the internet.
And you were wearing the Brock Lesnar shirt with the sword.
That's right, and I had the bad haircut that I hated, bro. I had the fucking haircut where like the sides were down. Yeah, I hated that haircut.
And you were sad because
I literally went into the trance. I was like, yeah, I took a picture because I couldn't believe that Lesnar lost that match. I couldn't believe it. That's what broke me. Remember, that was the second time I was broke. When Al Rodriguez tapped out the Cena a month after winning the belt, that was the first time I broke. And then when Cena beat Lesnar, my brain shattered, bro. And then that was the same night where I was driving in a car with my current girlfriend, her ex in the back seat, and over here was this old lady who had a thing for me. And then I had to take a shit. No, it gets even more. This is all, brother. You know I never lie with these stories. I had to drop her off. This older. She's not an old. She's old now, but she was like She was in her 40s back then. I was in her 30s. I was in my 30s. So I dropped her off at her apartment, right? Because I gave everybody a ride back, and I have to take a shit. And I remembered that I had toilet paper in the trunk of my car because I fucking bought it earlier in the day. So I fucking get out of the car at her apartment complex, and first I parked the car right next. I parked the car right next to the blue, the blue trash thing that you lift it, you put trash inside of it.
Yeah, the dumpster.
The dumpster, the dumpster, yeah. So I fucking bent over, And I took
You took the shit next to the dumpster.
right next to the dumpster. Have I told you this story?
In the car?
Huh?
You were all still in the car?
No, I had dropped everybody off except for my then girlfriend. She was in the car because I told her, I said, I gotta take a shit and I can't hold it. So I go out there and I take the shit and I wipe my ass with the toilet paper and throw it in the dumpster and get back in the car and leave.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I had this shit and I wasn't gonna go on.
Jesucristo, jeez.
No, wait a minute. This guy says older women are the best. No, not this one. So I'm not gonna say her name on the air. But she had a thing for me. Like, she had, like, a legitimate crush on me.
But why, I mean, okay.
This older woman, right? She had a crush on me. So, we're watching WWE. And it was me, the Klinkster, a couple other friends, and her. And she starts gloating about how good she gives blowjobs. Now, keep in mind, this is an older lady. Late 40s, short, not very attractive in my eyes. Brother, she takes... This happened in front of me. She takes the spoon and starts to fucking pretend like it's a dick.
Right.
And suck it. And me and Chink look at each other, bro. You had to have been there for this. Like, I can't even explain it in words. You know how when something wacky happens that's disgusting and shit?
I mean, I'm sex positive, so nothing about this is disgusting to me.
You make... This woman was not attractive, bro. You make... eye contact with your friend and you can read each other's thoughts.
What ethnicity was she?
White. Which is your favorite, bro.
Did she talk about how it doesn't matter if wrestling draws money or not?
No, come on, bro. That person's definitely not white. But
oh, maybe you
brown.
heard it from more than one person. It doesn't mean that it only came from that person.
Well, this one said a lot more dumb shit than that. So we turned to each other, bro. And since that day, we would always make that joke. Remember when what's her name did the spoon thing in front of us, dude? This was at a bar though. I should mention this is a public place. This is that bar in South Tampa all the boys would go to that I told you about. We watched the pay-per-views. She was in there pretending to suck dick, bro, and it was a spoon, and we're sitting there like embarrassed, bro. The stories from that fucking place, bro.
But like, I don't understand why that's such a big deal. She was just joking.
No, she wasn't joking. She was trying to prove to me that she was good at it.
Yeah, but
how
was she gonna show you? Did you want her to slip your pants on the spot?
No, I didn't want. I wasn't into her, and I made it clear I wasn't into her like that. But
all she wanted to tell you that she was good at giving oral sex.
Right, and she used the spoon in public. There were people around, like in front of people, bro. And we're like, "Fuck." They want you to tell a funny story, but usually I'm the one that tells those.
And there's one that my favorite funny story from you is one you could never say on the air.
Why? Oh, the redneck.
So there's that.
It's not that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't say that on the air. I wish I could, though.
No, my stories are long, but so I'll say them at another time. But yeah, I don't have anything that comes to mind right now.
The Jedi mind trick did not work, bro. I'm telling you now, it did not work. I was not into her like that. But she really tried, bro. She made an effort. And then here's the other part. She would tell me about other guys that wanted her. So there was a guy that used to come with us to the sports bar, right? He looked like George Costanza, and this guy told her. She told me.
As long as he looked like Monk, bro. As long as he didn't look like Monk, we're all right.
So I get the reference. So I'm driving, right, and she's in the passenger seat, and she tells me, she's like, "Yeah, he confessed his love to me." So this other guy liked her, right? And then she told me, this is fucked up, bro. She told me that he made one of the biggest mistakes you could ever make when you tell a woman you like her, what you shouldn't even do. Okay. She fucking said that he told her, he's like, I'm a virgin and I'm desperate. Will you please be my girlfriend? I need somebody to love me. He told her that, bro, with a straight face. And I was like, to this day, I don't think he knows that I knew that.
So who? I want you to tell me, other than Blake Monroe and Payne Bliss, Who else do you have a crush on right now? That's hot.
I mean, I don't know if we call it a crush, bro. Like,
or who would you not mind fucking?
Oh, there's a list, bro. I'm gonna give you, brother. You want me to pull up the Jericho list, bro?
No,
I'm a man of 1,004 women, bro.
No,
Lola Vice is one. I mean, I told you that already. You want me to keep going, or where we going with?
The man, he loves to make fun of me because I was the butt of that joke in that story.
Wait, what joke?
Talk about when you were getting food and some black boy tried to. First of all, that's very racist. It wasn't a black boy.
I actually remember this story. I'm surprised that he does.
So,
wait a minute. This story, I've told this one before, right? With the she wanted me to come in the guy's mouth. And I said no. See, you would have done it. I wouldn't have done it.
You're very reserved, bro.
I am. I'm very sexually conservative. Yes, I did not want to come in the guy's mouth.
Okay.
I know you would have done it.
So it's an experience, bro. It's like what? Who's gonna judge me for that? Like literally no one.
This is true.
Okay, so Shannon. Okay, she's a little older, but okay. Are you sure you want to go with Shannon Elizabeth for my follow? You're gonna choose Shannon Elizabeth. Okay,
but I already gave you a Tessa Fowler. Let's go with Tessa Fowler.
I don't know who that is, but I'll take your word for it.
I'll show you.
You had to fuck that one girl that was simulating a blowjob 2 times, and then you get to be with Tessa Fowler 1 time.
Yes.
Okay.
I accept.
All right. Finally, I get a yes out of you. Shit.
No, I accept. I'll show you a picture.
And you have to come in the guy's mouth.
No, man, no. Hold on. No. No, you can't. You can't be adding to the fucking. No, this is Tessa Fowler right here, bro. This.
She don't got no ass.
Well, you can't see it there, but look,
those things are they're like weird, bro.
I can't show you anymore because.
Anyways.
Well, I can't show you. I have to be careful what I show you, bro, because there's nudes of her. She's like a model, bro. And
no, I don't want to see this.
Well, I can't. I'm not gonna get booted off of fucking. I'm not gonna get booted off of fucking YouTube over it, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I just saw her. I don't find her that attractive. She's got big old.
Look, here's a nice picture of her, bro. Here's a nice PG picture of her. How about that? Here's a nice PG picture of her, bro. Look, if you don't find her attractive, bro, something wrong with you. She has a very pretty face.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay.
She has a very pretty face. She has nice teeth.
She has no booty though. It's a problem.
She has nice legs. Well, I mean, like I said, if you give me,
if you're wearing a skirt, I mean, you're gonna have all legs are gonna look nice.
I mean, as far as the booty goes, I have to be careful what I can show. Oh, she doesn't have a huge booty, but damn, bro, there's a picture right here. There's a picture I'm looking at right now. Yeah, I can't show you.
No,
because I see her booty, bro, but you see a little bit more than her booty, if you know what I'm saying, bro. La cuca. I might save some of these for later, bro.
So for a long time, we didn't have Louisiana chicken here in Los Angeles. Do you guys have Louisiana chicken over there?
Popeyes?
No, Louisiana chicken, bro.
It's just called Louisiana chicken? No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it's a very popular brand, and it was very hyped up. And it finally comes to LA. And of course, they put it in South Central. The one that was open in South Central.
Oh, great.
So we decided to go get some Louisiana chicken because of the hype.
How recent was this?
This is years ago, bro.
Oh, I know what story you're telling now. Okay, never mind.
So at that time, I had piercings, kind of like the girl in Pulp Fiction. I had all kinds of shit on my face, like Vincent Vega said.
Or the bitch from Obsession that got her head smashed.
Yeah, I had piercings everywhere, and it's including my tongue for a while.
Maricón completo.
And then I walk in there, and I was already smart enough to leave my wallet in my car because I already knew, brother, when you're walking into that Louisiana chicken and they have bulletproof glass all over, you know that you better leave your. This
was Inglewood.
No, this was it's off on Adams. It was Compton, I think. It was around Compton. And so I'm in there and I'm ordering, and I see this fucking small little like black kid come in, bro. He couldn't have been no more than like 12 years old.
I think I remember this story.
But behind him comes on.
You can't tell the full version of this story either, bro. because there's certain phrases that he's about to say that you can't repeat on the air.
That's right. You're right about that, and I was gonna. So thank you for that warning.
Oh no. Well, great.
No, because I mean, whatever. It's a story, but I'm not gonna say it now because you're right. So, anyways,
you know what? You can say it if you want to. I don't care.
No, bro. Anyways,
say it for authenticity.
No, because I made some. No, I'm not saying. So yeah. So I'm there trying to pay, and then this little black kid gets next to me and starts mad dogging me, and I already know what's gonna happen. Bro.
Can you explain what mad dogging means?
Mad dogging is when they just stare at you because they want
mean mugging.
Yeah, mean mugging. They're just looking at you. Like they're staring. They're sizing you up. And I look at this fucking kid, and in any other time I would have knocked him out, even though I was already an adult. But because he had about 4 or 5 different bloods behind him, real bloods, by the way,
not like Sol Sikoa wearing red.
And so, or Hoist Keys, bro. Remember, they're all minorities, so they're all from the hood.
Did he have did the Bloods that you met have the red bandana and everything?
Of course, bro. I was
okay.
Remember, here in LA, there's territories.
I know.
You're in Crip territory.
Like the NWA. What about but the essays? Don't the essays rule the streets of LA though?
No, that's on my side of town. I wasn't in my side of town. I would have been cool if that was the case. I was on their side of town because of the fucking Louisiana's chicken.
I thought the essays ruled the whole city.
No, there's parts where the African Americans are still anyways. So this fucking kid starts, and you know you could feel it. I'm not looking at him. I'm because I know what he's doing, but I could sense it. And I'm looking. I'm talking to the jabroni that's taking my order.
Your spidey sense is tingling, bro.
So at that point, I couldn't even look at the menu comfortably, bro. So I just got the first thing, which was like a piece of chicken and some coleslaw and a soda. And I'm like, this fucking kid just fucked my shit up because I wanted to actually see the menu and get something I actually wanted to eat. So then he started saying, yeah, he called me the F word, but not that F word, the other F word.
The one that rhymes with maggot?
The one that sounds, but we never say it. But we could misconstrue the producer of the MCU as that kind of.
Oh, Kevin Feige.
Yes.
So he called you laggy with an F at the start, is what you're telling me.
Man, you're just trying to run around in circles.
But did he call you a laggy or a maggot? Which one was it? Because I remember you telling me it was maggot with the F.
Yes, that's what.
But when you told it to me, you said the actual word.
He called me a faggy. All right, he's like.
So, but he didn't call you. He didn't say you killed Kellogg's. That he did not say.
No, and at that time I hadn't yet. Now I would, but at that time I hadn't. But it was weird because there was no build up to the confrontation, bro. Like. He just started saying, "You're a faggy. You're a Kevin Feige." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
For no reason.
Well, because he saw my piercings. Because he pointed them out.
But he didn't know you.
No, of course not, bro. And then
I like how you go like this, like your whole face.
Well, because I had all kinds of shit on my face, and then my tongue piercing, and then he's like, "You suck dick with that piercing." So he was making accusations. He wasn't asking questions.
He was probably right.
And so I just went like that, because what else am I supposed to do? And I was just trying to get my order in, but the big tall, like, you know, they were like the size of Javon Evans. They were really tall. The real Bloods, they were behind.
Yeah, but Javon Evans could knock me down, bro.
See, this is a trick, bro. They use this little kid as bait for somebody to pop this motherfucker, and then that gives them the excuse.
Then the big ones jump in. Yeah.
And so I wasn't going to fall for that shit.
Did you tell him you want to order a coffee black? Oh, no, that only works on the racist cops. That's right.
So then I go, okay, that's cool, bro. That's cool. And he's like, what's cool? Your face ain't cool. I already told me that. And then he's like, well, what's cool, motherfucker? Now you're talking shit. See, he started it, and then now I'm the one that's talking shit. So.
Of course.
So I get my bag, and then he's like, yeah, that's right, little. Remember, this guy's fucking 13 years old, bro. Like, I could have knocked him out. And then he's like, yeah.
Maybe you should have, bro, and taken your beating. Nah,
bro, because that would have been. There's guns involved. It's not just a beating, bro. It's not Ray Traylor beating up on Kevin Wackles, bro. It's fucking. There's guns involved.
You think he would have popped you for that?
No, not him. His friends.
The older
Who knows?
kids.
Maybe him too, bro. Because these fucking kids are psycho. They're not thinking that. That's how they get life sentences when they're like 14. So,
Right.
anyways, so as you could imagine, bro, like everything seems like it's so far. Like the door was probably maybe like no more than 10 feet away, but everything seems like it's in slow motion. Like everything seems, that door seems so far away because as I'm walking towards the exit, which is really close, but it seemed far, I'm taking a barrage of like shit talking the whole time.
They're insulting you all the way to the door.
It's like, just imagine somebody bombing you with tomatoes, bro, as you're walking out. You pussy, you Kevin Feige, you asshole, come on, what's up then? And so I'm like, don't let them follow me to my, because if they follow me to my car, they could steal my car, bro. So thankfully they never followed me to my car. They just,
and you were obviously not strapped.
No, bro. Why would I be? No, bro. I'm not.
See, in Florida, we're all strapped. So,
but the problem with that, bro, is that if you pull out a gun and somebody muscles you for that gun, you're gonna get killed with your own gun.
That's why nobody muscles you. Don't let them muscle you. Ain't no 13-year-old gonna fuck. You should have hit him in the mouth and ran, bro.
No, what did Quentin say in Reservoir Dogs, bro? If he wants to be like Charles Bronson, you tap him in the nose.
That's right. So every once in a while, you get a bang tail like Charles Bronson. He wants to be a real Bronson. You hit him in the nose, and then you cut off his pinky. Then he'll tell you where's his
right
underpants.
Before the Obo Femi song, bro. That's the speech right before the song. They take
That's
off
right.
his car.
Let's get it. And he goes, then you cut off his finger. You cut off his finger, the little one. He'll tell you where's women's underpants. Let's get a taco. He puts ooga chaka.
Anyways, bro, so that's my story. I was scared shitless. I was fucking crazy. I've had like at least 10 or 11 near-death experiences, bro.
Ain't guns illegal in California? I mean, they're illegal everywhere, bro. But unless you have a license, what are the gun laws over there?
No, they're illegal in Havana, Cuba, bro. That's where they're illegal, and that's why I love it because I go walk at 3 a.m. with no worries.
That's right. Well, they can still beat you up, but in
no, because if they beat up tourists, it's like a 35-year to life sentence, bro. In Cuba, they don't fuck around with that shit.
Right. No, I know, but still, in California, though, you can't have any guns at all, right?
Oh yeah, but it takes longer to get a permit. It's like a deeper background.
Because I just remember OJ saying, I carry a knife in my car because you can't have a gun out here. That's what he said. For the crazies. That's what he said for the crazies.
But you're in the hood, bro. There's guns in the hood.
Yeah, but OJ wasn't in the hood, remember? He was in Brentwood. You told me very clearly that was not the hood, bro.
No, bro. That looks nice over there.
Remember what he said? I'm not black, I'm OJ. Remember he said that is a quote from him. I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Him and Jordan, huh? Remember
he was only black when it
quote.
Republicans buy shoes too. Yeah, of course. No, but it's smart business. Yeah, but the thing about OJ saying that is that OJ, he was black when it helped him win the case. Then all of a sudden he was black. Other than that, he wasn't.
But the glove fit him, bro.
Of course it did, bro. But he was doing the gimmick where he was fucking pulling on this shit, bro. He was working.
And what was the name of the charismatic black lawyer?
Johnny Cochran. Yeah. They were all charismatic though, but they were all charismatic, bro. The one that you don't like is Chris Darden, but Carl, what's his name? Not Carl Thomas, bro.
Chris Darden was the one that almost fainted in the press conference and he started crying like a female.
Chris Darden's the one you didn't like, yeah.
The one he was a chillon, that's why.
There was him, and then there was Carl Douglas. Carl Douglas. Carl Douglas is the one that popped you because he was the one that.
A lot of charisma.
Because he was vicious, bro. He was vicious.
And he was the one that was talking to most of that documentary.
Well, yeah, it depends because he's the only one that was still alive. Carl Douglas was the one that interrogated the ship. Ron Shipman, the cop friend. You like to drink a lot, don't you, Mr. Ship? Well, I've had How much were you drinking that night when you spoke to Mr. Simpson? So is it safe to say you have a drinking problem? Remember, he kept, and then they cut to him. He tried to tell the court that I was a drunk. Like, fucking, that guy was vicious, bro.
But he wasn't delicious.
No, well, not to me. Maybe to you because you're sex positive with a tongue ring.
Let me ask you this. I don't have it. I actually just took it off like last year or the year before.
I've never noticed, bro, but I don't go looking at your mouth either.
Because my mouth started getting very dry. And then I started reading on how like Eddie Van Halen died. He got cancer of the mouth because he would always put his...
Because he ate too much pussy?
No, because he would put his guitar stick on his mouth whenever he was doing solos. And so I was like, all that shit in your mouth, like that might not be good for you. So I took the stud off and I closed. So that was it. No more shit in my face. But,
wait, he got cancer over putting the guitar pick in his mouth?
No, that's a theory. That's what his son says.
Okay.
They don't know why he got cancer. Anyways, you all talk about CM Punk kissing Danhausen. Yeah, they're boys, bro.
They're boys, yeah.
The only reason Danhausen has a job is because Punk vouched for him.
I'm sure.
In both companies, actually. So,
I thought he met Danhausen in AEW because remember the whole thing where Danhausen let him borrow his boots?
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe he got the game by himself. But,
yeah.
Anyways, so... Yeah, bro. I mean, O.J. Simpson wouldn't make it in the hood. They fucked him up.
Well, but they all love him though. That's the thing. They wouldn't do shit to him, bro. He walks in, they're all gonna fucking praise him.
No, but Christopher Darden would get his ass whooped, bro.
Oh yeah,
because he wears the Vision shirts. He's one of those Vision shirts.
Absolutely. Not to mention, remember when after that case, he got spit on by people and shit, bro. The hood thought he was a traitor.
What happened to that guy? Is he still around?
Christopher Darden?
Is he retired?
After the OJ case, he started his own practice as a as a defendant, criminal defense. And then he taught classes. He became like a trial attorney, like a teacher, an instructor, professor. And then he started his own practice. And I think I think that he did that for most of his life. I don't know where he's at now, but he definitely made money off his book. Remember, his book was called In Contempt. And he buried everybody in the book, bro, including the judge. He buried everybody in that book.
Remember, Lancito, bro.
That's right, Judgito. Yeah, bro. Remember, his wife got cussed out by the racist cop, bro. That whole storyline.
I got two more questions to you before we get out of here. One, what do you think of the Ghost Rider announcement?
Ryan Gosling is alpha. I've actually never seen the Nicolas Cage movies, bro. I should probably get on that. Are they good?
Like, that's going to surprise me. They're all right. No, they're not good. Don't watch them. It's just Nicolas Cage, bro. When Nicolas Cage, the baseline is wacky. So if you're into that shit, you're going to have a good time.
Okay,
The ironic thing is that Eva Mendes, who's the wife of Ryan Gosling,
she's in Ghost Rider?
Yeah. Cody's the man saying we need to do a 30 for 30 update, but we've covered every WrestleMania since then.
Pretty much. Yeah.
There's no WrestleMania that we haven't reviewed. We reviewed all of them. So anyways, so what happened is that Sean Levy is also going to direct it. So it seems like they became good friends during the making of the Starfighter, which is going to be the big Star Wars movie coming out next year.
Is Sean Levy also directing that one?
Yeah, they just finished it like a couple months ago. And so I guess within all
he did Deadpool and Wolverine, I think, right?
Yeah, he's a big guy. I mean, he was behind Stranger Things. He's a guy that's been around. And so I think with that they became boys, and then Kevin Feige talked to them, and then they convinced them to jump onto Marvel and do Ghost Rider. But also, there was a lot of fan fiction about Ryan Gosling being Ghost Rider. For some reason, people want him as Ghost Rider. I
didn't see that, but I believe it.
Yeah, there was a lot of fan fiction over that, and so he's Ghost Rider. What do you think of which we already knew, Black Panther?
Look at that. Chris Darden ran for judge in LA but lost. There you go. He's still around.
There it is. Okay.
What do I think of what?
Black
Panther 3. They got a new Panther, bro, because Chadwick Boseman was beta and died young. I don't know what to say about it.
And the bitch couldn't handle it.
No, of course not. Ryan Coogler didn't the bitch get in trouble for like Like
She didn't want to get vaccinated.
Yeah, she was an anti-vaxxer. That's right. Yeah. So now it's that new guy. I've heard good things about him, so we'll see.
Alfredo, could you be more specific on the Sean Levy hate? I've heard nothing but good things about the guy. Everybody loves him, so but I wouldn't be surprised because everybody has haters on him.
Everybody has haters.
Okay, so you're saying that you're excited for the new Black Panther.
Me? I don't know about excited. I mean, it's Ryan Coogler, so it should be okay. I didn't like the second one that much.
I just
at
don't
all,
want it
though.
to be 10 hours long, bro. He's like TK. He always books all these fucking long ass movies.
I didn't like the second one, honestly. It wasn't that good.
With Namor the Mariner, bro, you didn't like that one?
Didn't like it. I wanted to love it. I didn't like it.
By
I
the way,
like the scenes with I like the scene with what's his name coming back though. Michael B. Jordan, his ghost. That was kind of cool.
This Temoc Huerta, bro, this Mexican guy.
Tamura Morrison.
He was very alternative lifestyle in that Comic-Con, bro. That was very disturbing.
Well, he's kind of alternative lifestyle in that movie a little bit, bro.
But I heard that he fucks one of that Fantastic Four bitch in the comics, bro. Is that true? I heard that
Sue?
Namor and Sue have a thing in the comics.
Maybe. I didn't know that, but it's possible. They're old characters. Those are old-ass characters. Namor was like one of the first Marvel characters, bro. He's like up there, like early Marvel, like in 61. Real early. He's not as low as Captain America, but Captain America didn't really start with Marvel. That was like
so
a
is Namor
pre-Marvel.
alpha or beta, bro?
In the comics or in the movie? In the movie, he's beta. In the comics, he's
Why?
alpha. Because, bro, I mean, he's fucking... I didn't like that movie, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be a little bit better. Sean Levy directed Secret World of Alex Mack, Lassie, Animorphs, and the famous Jet Jackson. So I've only seen Alex Mack and Lassie and Animorphs when I was a kid. That's kind of wacky, bro. Holy shit.
My thoughts on the Odyssey was that it was an amazing film, bro. It's a film. Like you could
That's a good movie.
You could see everything, and I really enjoyed
it was a motion picture. How about that?
I really enjoyed how much work went into it. You could see it all, and it was like you almost feel sorry for them because everything was done for the most part. Everything was done practical. So every time you see these guys running back to the ship scared, it was legit. They got into the real ship, and it was a great movie. But you have to see it on IMAX to really appreciate it. And yeah, I loved it. I wouldn't say it's my favorite movie of the year, but it's my.
It wasn't as alpha as the '97 one though. That's the only problem. So
you didn't like a lot of the rewriting of the dialogue, right?
I didn't like the rewriting of the dialogue or how they played out Cersei. Like I didn't like that.
It was just one day. It was one day in the movie.
Yeah, and Cersei was creepier in this version though. That was probably the creepiest scene that Nolan's ever done, bro. You know how when she's like rubbing their head, they're becoming pigs and shit.
That was a real. Nolan should direct a horror movie.
No, that was creepy. That was very, very, very creepy. And I did not like how they changed the fucking Cyclops. How he's supposed to say, "My name is nobody." They're supposed to get him drunk. They cut all that out, and I don't really understand why. But yeah. I liked how they went to the Island of the Giants. That was not in the original, it wasn't in the 97 one. When they got their asses whipped by the Giants, that was in the original story. It was not in the
What about when they hear the music? That wasn't in the 97 one either, right?
You talking about when he hears the sirens or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not there. But the way they did Cersei, fucking the underwater monster, bro, and then you was it not Calypso? Why am I forgetting the fucking name now, bro?
What? Of who? The underwater?
The two monsters, bro. The one that Eurycles. Remember, there was a monster underwater that's like a whirlpool, and then there's one that has like several necks and it bites you. That was done better in the 97 version.
But because I think the dialogue was changed because a lot of it is too cheesy in the 97 one. Even though it's alpha. Don't get me wrong. It's
no,
alpha.
but not fucking My Name Is Nobody. Like that was awesome, and they cut it out.
That is true. That was a great line.
So it's Scylla and Charybdis. That's what it is. Scylla and Charybdis. It was actually scarier in the 97 one because the fucking whirlpool opened up and it had like teeth and shit, like fucking the Sarlacc pit. And they had practical effects in that one. So I thought it was scarier in that version, but this one had the sirens. I thought this one did the Trojan War probably better than any of the other like Odyssey movies. You know what I mean? Like I thought like how they snuck out of the, you know, and they opened the doors and shit.
They didn't show a lot of it, but yeah, they didn't have to because that was in the movie for that. But yeah, it was cool.
No, but I feel like it would have been better if Nolan had done the Iliad first and then the Odyssey and done both movies.
Yeah, but he probably doesn't want to spend time. That's like you're asking for 6 years of his life. He probably just wanted to do one movie and that's it.
I mean, it could have been 6 years. He could also shoot them both at the same time. There's ways around it. But yeah, I didn't like how they did the Cyclops. Like it was better, I think, in some of the other adaptations. The Cyclops is in all the versions, like it has to be. But he didn't even talk. So
this science is asking what I thought about Her Private Hell, which I agree was an awful film.
Oh, one last thing I wanted to say: Robert Pattinson's a great heel in this movie. He's awesome in this movie.
Well, he's a great actor in everything.
I know, but I'm saying he was my favorite part of this film.
Really? Okay.
Yes, he was the best. Ben Affleck should have been Achilles, bro. They fucked up with that casting.
Well, there was no Achilles in this movie.
I know. And what's her name?
He should have been in it. He should have been in this movie.
He should have been in it. I know.
He's a big part of the Trojan War, and he just wasn't here.
Ethan Page was in it, but he had a very small role.
But it was another. It was a creative. It was another character. It was
another character, right?
It wasn't It wasn't. I wonder if that was Achilles, but he changed this because he knew there was going to be controversy.
I don't know, bro, but the way so obviously you know that in the original he goes to Hades, he goes to hell, but in this version he goes to that weird island. They're like zombies out.
James Remar.
James Remar, right? No, he popped me, but I mean I didn't like the fact that he just didn't go to Hades. Like he's supposed to go. Remember, the 97 was Christopher Lee, bro, who gave him the fucking the thing for the wind and shit, bro.
That's right. Yeah. Decisions, I guess. You know.
I don't know, bro, but nothing's gonna top. No man alive can string this bow. What about a man who is dead?
Remember You also got to remember, bro. The 97 had more minutes to play with.
Right, it's 4 hours.
So Christopher Nolan only had 3 hours to play with.
Yeah, but Christopher Nolan could have made it a 4-hour movie if he wanted to.
No, actually, what happened was that the technology for the IMAX only gives you 3 hours. They asked him that.
But wait, I thought you can just put a new set of film in. You can.
But I think the machine like overheats or something, and it only handles 3 hours of film at a time. I think you can put more film in it. I think you could. No, I don't know. I don't know about this IMAX mumbo jumbo shit, but he answered it. I'll send you the link because he explained it why it wasn't longer. He couldn't. The technology wouldn't allow it to be longer. That's what he said.
Bro, nothing's gonna top. What is our crime? Your crime is that you tried to steal my world that I built with these hands and a woman that bore me my son. You will never take that from me. And today you will die at the hands of a man in a river of blood. There wasn't a single line in that movie that topped that line, bro. That line by itself blows away this version, bro. I'm sorry, it just blows it away.
Do you respect Tommy Holland in this movie?
As a performer, he was a great performer.
Okay.
He was a pussy though, because Telemachus is okay. So Telemachus is not a pussy in the original version. He fights with his father. It was in the 97 version and the original book.
What about
and this one, he's over here struggling with one guy. What the fuck?
What was the Punisher doing in this movie, bro?
Being fucking mad all the time. Odysseus, he wants to know about Odysseus. And then he has what's her name, Dennis Rodman, who had almost no screen time. She played the sister more than she did her.
What about that Darth Vader looking guy, bro? Agamemnon.
Who? What the fuck?
The king, bro. What's his name? The king.
Wait, which king?
Agamemnon. Isn't that his name?
Which king though? I thought that was John Bernthal.
Bernie Safi's character, bro. The one with the badass, the knight. Remember, he goes back home and he gets stabbed.
Yeah, he gets stabbed by the sister. Right. Yeah.
His name's Agamemnon, bro.
Was that? I forgot that was his name. Yeah, that I like that story. So some of the stuff that Nolan put in the movie was in the original Odyssey, like the original story, the Homer story, right? That was in the 97 version, but he still missed some things. The reality is, bro, that's a very big fucking story.
To me, the moral of that story, bro, is that the gods were trying to protect him the whole time. And the reason why they showed the Agamemnon story was to show us that even if he would have had a safe passage home, he was still probably gonna die, because that's what happened with Agamemnon. He gets back home and he gets betrayed by his wife, and she kills him.
She kills him.
So
well, the whole thing is that he got arrogant and thought that he won the war on his own, when it was the gods that kind of made everything happen. The whole thing was bow down to the gods, and he didn't do that. He let his ego take over.
No, correct. But at the end of the day, they were also protecting him on his journey back home, because, and they told him that. Remember, James Remar told him, everybody else is gonna die but you.
Yeah. Ultimately, you're gonna make it back. It's just gonna take 20 years.
Yeah, and then that's the reason why he had to go back in secret, because of what happened to Agamemnon. Because Agamemnon just went back into his kingdom and they killed him, so he had to go back in secret.
Yeah, but they fucked that up too, because
what about John Leguizamo, the Puerto Rican, bro, being a Greek? What do you think about that?
He was awesome in the movie, though, bro. That's the thing. He was awesome as the blind pig farmer. No, he was good. But
as you can imagine, the scene with the dog almost got me teary-eyed, bro.
Were you the dog that was all like about to die and shit?
But once his owner got home, he was finally able to rest, because he was the only one that was waiting. He was waiting for him for 20 years.
Right.
I was like, that was shit.
No, that was good stuff. No, what I was gonna tell you was the one thing they fucked up on again too, in my opinion, was and we gotta get out of here, bro. We're at 4 hours now. This will be the last thing. So he basically said, so in the movie he's just covered in like rags when he goes inside, but it's still fucking Matt Damon's face. In the fucking 97 one and the original, fucking what's her name, Zendaya, fucking puts a spell on him to make him look like an old man. And that's why in the 97 one, when he shoots the arrow through the fucking axis, they cut and it's Armand Asante in his regular form again. And that's when the one thing that the Kirk Douglas version has that is in the original. This is before he ate pussy and died. The one that the Kirk Douglas version had,
the
that's
54
not
one. You talking about 54 or 70?
Yeah, Ulysses, the Ulysses one. I think that was 60s, 62 or something like that. That one has something that's in the original, but not in either the Nolan version or the 97, but it's in Ulysses and the original Homer story. When Odysseus is revealed as being Odysseus after he shoots the arrow through the thing, there's a lightning from the sky that hits. And that was Zeus telling him, I'm on your side, kill these fucking guys. Because Odysseus looks up and he's like, the gods are with me. So they're giving him the okay to kill these fucking motherfuckers. And it's alpha as fuck. And in the Kirk Douglas version, he's like, Zeus, you're with me. And then he starts killing the motherfuckers. It was great, but they didn't have that in this version either.
But they teased it though, because they were talking about lightning bolts. No,
they showed lightning bolts earlier, but they didn't show it in that scene. The Suitor scene wasn't as good, bro.
And part of that popped me was, remember when the Undertaker started teleporting? AJ knew he was done, and all he could do was run. Remember that scene? In the
boneyard.
So here, when Odysseus finally gets he throws the arrow and it goes all the way through. As soon as that fucking arrow lands, Robert Pattinson takes off, bro. Because he knows he's fucked. As soon as he watches that fucking arrow land, he bolts to the door, and the door's already locked. But that was funny, bro. It was like, he knows he's fucked. As soon as he didn't even wait for the reveal, he's like, I'm fucked. I'm out of here. And
I did like that he shot the black dude through the neck, because that is in the original story too. Except in the original story, he was drinking wine and it went like through the neck here.
But in the original story, he wasn't a black guy.
No, he was Greek. Of course, he was a Greek.
He wasn't the guy that played Dr. Dre in NWA. Bro.
Was it the same actor?
Yeah, that was him, bro.
Yeah. There was a lot of good actors in this movie, bro.
All the bullies. There was 3 bullies, right? Yeah, there was him, Robert Pattinson, and then the guy that died when they had the scuffle over at the other place. Was it like a museum or something?
Yeah, when they were trying to jump him and they had the
Right.
scuffle. Right, yeah. And I like that too. I actually like that too. And I did like that Telemachus figured out who he was. Like, you're Odysseus, and he's like, he didn't tell him the truth right away. Like, it was all right. But he should have fucking had the old lady fucking, or the Athena fucking disguise him, bro. That was a missed opportunity. I'm sorry, bro, but it doesn't top that. And by the way, I'm not the only one who thinks that. I saw other people.
I'm not dying on that hill. I respect your opinion. I mean, it was okay. I mean, it was a good movie though.
Well, I enjoyed the movie. I'm just saying I've seen a lot of people say that it wasn't like they didn't adapt everything they wanted them to adapt. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I mean, again, he only had 3 hours. I feel like everything it was compared to, they had like 4 hours, 4.5. You know, some of them.
Well, I want to see the Italian one because that's the one where they adapted everything. I do want to see that.
Like a 5-hour movie. Bro.
It's probably like a 6-part movie.
Bro. It's gonna be Secret Wars.
That'd be awesome, bro.
And they released the tickets for Endgame Encore or whatever the fuck.
No, they've got the Doomsday tickets, but not the Endgame. I don't even see a trailer for Endgame Encore.
You know the irony is that the first person you see at the start of that movie is Travis Scott, bro.
That's right, and that's it. And you never see him again, I don't think. Right? Is that it?
So he did the same thing as he did in WrestleMania, bro. He came in for the beginning, he took off.
At least he didn't fucking pop Matt Damon's ear, injure him on the set, bro.
Anyways, let's get out of here, bro.
We're out of here, bro. We're done.
We're actually at a full the WrestleManias from yesteryear, bro. 4 hours.
It didn't have to go this long, but at least better than 5. We got to get out of here, though. Have a good one. Take